that should be good. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my God, last freaking acid cigar. Gotta get rid of these. Gotta get rid of them. Gotta get rid of them. Where's the cutter? This one got a little nub on it. Where's my cutter? My desk is a mess. I need housekeeping. Oh shit, this is where my glasses are? Oh, I do got, oh, I wasn't able to find my cutter last time. That's right, I got razor blades though. I am not chopping up anything bad on the fucking stand here. I'm trying to get a cut on a cigar. Fuck, I found my glasses. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Yeah, I decided I really don't like those. All right, let's see. Let me just get set up real quick. Busy morning this morning, so. Oh, Aqueduct's already starting, huh? Let's see, Gulfstream should go off first. What's up, Jesus? How's it going, man? Mike, what's up, Mike? Yesterday made a nice adjustment over there at Gulfstream, but fuck, that's always tricky when Gulfstream runs different. I might have to take it easy early. Made an adjustment to catch that exacta that was good for me and made my day okay. But that was, I thought I spotted an outside bias and was able to take advantage of it on the dirt, and off the outside and off the pace, actually. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Let's see. Jesus already got some play over there at Aqueduct. Good luck, Jesus. Steven, what's up, Steven? Belmont with a play. Who do you guys like? You both got the 2 a little bit. Jesus likes the 2, and Steven like 5 with the 2-6. What's up, Blair? 245? Blair, what's up, man? Yes, good luck to everyone. I think there's only 8 races today at Gulfstream, if I've seen that right. I'm not going to look at the form. I'm pretty sure there was only 8 races. Or is there 9? There might be 9. Or there could be more than one Edgar Perez. Let's see. Maybe there is 9. Oh, there is 9. Okay, there is 9. I guess I'm glad I checked. Just get Keeneland set up. I got probably plenty of time. Oh. Keeneland. Boy, they start out with a short field in the first race, huh? That's pretty short for Keeneland. What's up, Gordon? Oh, first two races. What? They're already back-to-back 6-horse fields? Already at Keeneland? What's going on? It's got to get better than that. 3-6 for 3 back-to-back. 6-horse fields at the mighty Keeneland. Oh my goodness, what's up with these fields today? They might have to raise takeout. What the fuck are these short fields at Keeneland today for? I mean, it's opening week. Should at least be able to have huge 10-horse fields every race opening week. Jesus Christ. What do they do? Blow their wad yesterday with big fields? Maybe they sent the higher saddle cloths to the cleaners and they had to card shorter fields today. Maybe that's what happened. Fuck, another 6-horse field? You know what? I know what's going on. They're betting to help derbyologists too much money there. They're overpaying the people that are supposed to help the new people how to bet. That's what's going on at Keeneland. That's why they can't fill a field. All right, finally. Fuck, last race of the day, they got a 12-horse field. By the way, I do want to schedule an appointment with that. I want to do it and I want to tape it, but I know I feel like an asshole. I think Gulfstream's going off first if I had to guess. Just get these to the right size. All right. And I hope my software didn't scratch. Let me just make sure. I've been having problems. I think I got to update my streaming software. Let me just make sure I'm on good. All right, I did not crash. Okay. I thought the chat room looked a little slow. All right, should be all set up. Yeah, we got a Tapeta race, Tapeta route race to start the day. At least it's not baby races, but well, it is a maiden race, but not 2-year-olds and not a ton of first-time starters. Yesterday, I don't know why all of a sudden they started running that fast pace. It seems like for the last 2 or 3 months, they've been consistently giving that 25-50. I have no idea where those fast paces came from yesterday. Fuck, I feel like I know exactly how that track's playing if I know the first fractions. And the way you play that track is completely 2 different fucking ways. So I don't know if I want to dip my toe in here or get an idea of what's going on. Maybe even avoid torpedo routes right now. I'm not even sure. Let me see what the card looks like. Got a feeling we're gonna, of course, probably gonna have quite a few torpedo routes already. If it looks like there's a pattern, we'll quickly know. Hopefully. Yeah, they're fucking torpedo. They are torpedo route heavy today too. It was holy shit. They are really torpedo route heavy. It's such a drastic way that the race plays out. They get 25 or 25-50. Speed is dangerous, and the deep closers have no shot. The other fractions, the fucking front runners have no shot, and the closers, it's just fucking, you're just guessing which fraction you're going to get. And it seemed like for about 2 or 3 months that the jockeys were riding towards the slower fraction 99% of the races. And it just makes that race a tough sell for me right now. Fuck, I ain't got no motherfucking matches. Really? No matches? Like a crackhead over here. Coke searching through the carpet for some blow or something. All right, I'm gonna have to make do with the couple of matches I got. Oh boy, is my chat room working? I'm worried about the chat room not working. Or is it just people aren't chatting yet? I've had this problem before too. Let me see if I got different reads on my streaming software. Yeah, looks like it might be okay. Oh, Ketchum, what's up? Thank you for giving me some chats right there. Ketchum and Bodrick. What's up, guys? By the way, and you know what? This would be a good race to sit out for me anyways, because the other thing that I hate about the torpedo, well, I don't hate the torpedo routes. Actually, I feel like I understand them once you get the first 2 fractions, but I always thought that when you get a lot of sprinters stretching out on that torpedo, those are bad betting races for me. And now that I'm actually kind of glancing at the race, you got the 7, the 6, the 5, the 4. And the 1, you got over half the field stretching out on the torpedo, and that's always a tricky kind of move. Yeah, I'm just going to be curious what this first fraction is. And the way I make the betting line is so drastically different. If they get the 25-50, 8 is not the favorite. If they get the 24 and change or 24-49, 8's the favorite or one of the favorites. It's just so drastically different looking at the same horse. That race yesterday, I handicapped it for the usual pace. That 9 horse won. That 9 horse would have been basically the top choice if I knew about the fraction. And I know a lot of people are going to say, hey, that's pace handicapping, but it is different on the Tabita. I mean, it's a drastic, maybe let's just say it's a drastic pace dependent bias. So it doesn't fall into, hey, that's pace handicapping category to me. What's up, Jenny? Jennifer. Why was it going with Jenny? I always say Jennifer. Tampa Fletch. Blair likes the 135. Thaddy, what's up? Good morning to you, Thaddy. And the only thing that I decided at Keeneland right now is that I'm interested in, and I don't know how much, you know, thinking about a profile or a bias. That's a big part of my game. I don't think the turf routes have been kind to front runners. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 7 and the 8 here. Jesus like is that the 1 and 3 or the 1 through 3? And at Kentucky Downs. Oh, Jesus is giving plays everywhere. Jesus is ready for some action. What is KD? Is that just the Kentucky track or Keeneland? That might be your Keeneland. And then you got Laurel play the 2-3. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? How's it going? Jennifer with the what's up, freaks? You got any football plays today, Jennifer? I am still miffed at myself yesterday, even though I made a really nice bet yesterday to have a decent day. I made the same mistake 2 days in a row with the best thing on my ticket with that 24-1 and that 35-1. 2 days in a row, I should have had decent fucking scores for the bet. And that's really not like me. That's really not like me. That's usually what I'm king off of it. I missed it both times, so that does feel like a little slump. Steven likes the 136. I'm always reviewing my plays for new people on the show. By the way, welcome if you're new to the show. I'm always reviewing my plays and looking back because this is what I actually do, not streaming. I bet, and I have to make money betting. Otherwise, I can't do this 30 hours a week. So I'm always doing self-reflecting views, and you got to be hard on yourself. Well, that's where I'm coming from at the same time. If you're brand new to the show, welcome to the show. I will sit out races like I'm sitting out this race. Don't really have an opinion. Kind of have an opinion on what type of race this is for me. Kind of said why I was sitting out. Talked about how this race plays so different. And just really, I'm watching races hopefully to get to something that builds a profile to get me on a later bet today. I am not a tout. I'm not selling picks. I'm not selling you guys anything. All I want is you guys to watch the show. That's it. But I will sit out a lot of races, sometimes more than others. Did I see the name of the 8 horse? Oh, it's Kiki. Kiki has not been fast. Hey, Jennifer, Kiki was a lot faster when we were dating. Woo! I'm going to get in trouble by Baba. Baba better not be listening if I said that. She's going to get in trouble. Let's see, they got the faster pace. So I would think that this race comes off the pace a bit. They got 24 and 1, 48 and 3. That's the faster pace. That's when front runners should not be able to hold on. I don't really know who had the lead here, though. 3 and 6 was up there, but I don't really know if they stalked or they were on the lead. I'm going to have to watch this replay because this was the faster pace. 3 might have actually wired here. I'm not sure. Or he stalked. Kiki's going to get second. By the way, oh yeah, I'm seeing the board right here. That is the 2 favorites, though. That is definitely the 2 favorites. No, those are always good sit-outs. By the way, if you're new, the betting philosophies are what really good here. The greatest reason to sit out a race is when you probably have the ticket, but it pays like crap, like this would pay. I'm just curious if the 3 went wire to wire or did he stalk? What's up, Attila? Fatty. Charles, how's it going, Charles? Looking at it. Ooh, a pretty skinny double over there. 3-4 with the 1-5 at Keeneland. I got to get over to Keeneland. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to see this replay. I didn't realize that Keeneland was so close. See if I can make betting boards. I want to make as many betting boards as I can that are good. Win or lose, I want to have good betting boards. What's up, Bob? Not the greatest looking race. Let's see. We do got a single favorite and then a race. But 5, 1, and 4 probably can't be keyed together. Maybe there's some room for 1-5, or 1-5, but I mean, you're pretty much know where you got to build a case for if this race is going to pay anything decent. Let's see, $20,000 claimers. I think I'm just looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt right now. I don't have a problem with the last 2 races on the 4. Early pressing day, 2 races ago. Has this horse ever seems to be a sprinter, but he's stretching out. I don't mind sprinter stretching out. I was just saying he came close to winning a mile before. But last race, I do like that race. Going to mile 70, stalking closing day. He would have been a stalker there, but the excuse to me is he was going too fast there. Too fast to win that day. So I don't mind the marks there. Probably my biggest problem is just the price first glance. This does look like a weaker field than average at Keeneland. One at 7-2. Field 1's going to be too far back for my liking, I think, unless there become a lot more pace here. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He feels like a stalker at the best and more likely to be a closer to me. I don't think I'm at 7-2 on him. Well, I don't know why they I don't know why they thought Kentucky Downs was a good thing for this horse. 2 races ago, I got him at 10,000. It was an inside early pressing day, but that's a little lower class than this. I don't mind that race, but he was running with the bias. 3 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's an excusable race. Just blah. I got to see what the other horses is. I don't know what to make about, what is that, Prairie Meadows? Is that Prairie Meadows? I don't see many Prairie Meadows horses. 5 I can get to, but 5 just does not combine. I don't think. I'm not really crazy about the 2. The 6 is, and I think 4 is going to be tough to get out of first and second here. And I think 4 can only be paired up with the 2 and the 6, and I don't know how much I even like either of those. I think this is just a sit-out race, and I'm just finding myself right now. Two and 6 would have to hit first or second for, or they got to beat the 4 completely. Like a 3-5. 3-5 can pay, but I think there's too many combinations that I just either can't get to, or I just think they pay too low. Let's say, who's Charles going with here? I couldn't. I don't know if I can do a 2-3-4 exacta box here. That's what Bob's thinking about. It might be a winning combination. I just don't think if it comes in 4-3, 4-3 is any good. 3-4 is probably okay, but it's probably not much different than the win ticket. 2, obviously, first and second with both of them, I can definitely get behind, but I couldn't find a real reason for the 2, but I wouldn't argue if you could. Right now, one of the horses that matter is getting a good trip and does look pretty lively in second. It just depends on if the 6 can keep running. If the 4 re-breaks, I wouldn't be shocked if the 4 re-breaks. And if it comes in, I was going to say if it ended up being good, and one of the suggested horses that you knew you had to get to was the winner with the favorite. That's almost a bet that you can make without even liking all that much. I didn't do anything though. Let's see, Steven, 20 to win on the 6. Nicely done. Kapow for Thaddy. Thaddy with a winning place on the 6. Steven with the boom. Sometimes just knowing what you got to get to can get you the horses. If you can, once you know that. I probably should have looked at, because I could have keyed off the 4 safely, and the only combinations that could have been played with the 4 is the 2 and the 6. And then you got the best outcome. You know, if 4 wins, 4-6 is paying 22 to 1, 4-2 is paying 18 to 1. Not, useful, not great, but you end up getting the best case scenario off of that $4 base bet. and it turns into a $40 exacta. What's up, Lloyd? All right, to me, that's good mental handicapping that I did, just recognizing where I would have to be, whether I could put the bet in is another thing, and whether if I really believe the case for the 6 does not matter to me. It's just understanding what I had to do to make that race be any good and deciding to bet or not. And you'll find tickets like that, just understanding shit like that. And Charles loves when they play games. I love it, but I seen you got caught though. You got caught on the games. Who did you keyed off the 3 and the 4, I think? Oh, they did have a bug girl on the horse. That's not a big thing for me, but Charles mentioned the bug girl. She gets in better position than the 5. And she gets in better position than the 1. The race actually makes very good sense to me. Three's kind of the unknown horse. Blair says the weight might have helped. All right, but I want to find some bets that I can actually play, not just talk about in theory what I could do. Nice call, Steven and Thaddy, though. Let's see. I want to watch Belmont real quick. Kiki. A horse named Kiki ran second at Gulfstream. And I said Kiki was much faster when we were dating. So Kiki was much faster when we were dating. And I said, Baba better not be listening to the show, otherwise you're in trouble. Oh, you're in a bad mood or something. That was funny, man. I thought that was clever. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's going to be on the dirt, and yesterday I made it's going to be tricky today because yesterday I made a nice adjustment to hit that race. I was able to capitalize on a race with a horse that I would have never used because I thought it was an outside bias closing day. The problem is that's just not usually how Gulfstream runs. I'm wondering if I want to. I don't think I got many. I love the dirt races at Gulfstream. I just don't have many. Whew, do I many shots at it today? Do I go back to the inside, which is 90% of the time where you want to go, or do I play the track like I really thought it was playing yesterday? It honestly might be if the inside has more long shots or the outside has more long shots. And if I can actually make a case for the race, they're kind of lightly raced horses and everything. Let's see, Charles, likes the 3576. Blair with the 357 mag. I'm going to say Blair and Charles with the 357 mag there. Jennifer says, of course, weight matters. Yeah, it matters on my big old. Look, I'm still jiggling. Doing 200 sit-ups a day and I'm still jiggling. What's that, Key? Oh, she's bitching about my diet. She said, have a salad, buddy. Oh, Charles 6 got the lead there. Nice price on the 6. No, I got a solid 2-pack. I do got the top 2 muscles that always show, but I got the keg on the bottom is the problem. I got a 2-pack with a keg. What are those mini little kegs? It's not as big as it was, but I got a 2-pack. I'm really muscular on top here. The first 2 got some ripples, but a big old fucking keg. I carry all my weight down there. Let's see. This looks like part of the 357. It's not going to be a 357 try, but the exact is going to be covered in the 357. Oh, except not great. Not great that way. Jennifer says, if you have a good tool, build a shed over it. I like that one, Jennifer. If you have a good tool, build a shed over it. Oh, man. If I took a drink, I might have lost it on that one, Jennifer. Let's see. It's not really better. I was talking about this Gulfstream race, and it's not really better far outside or inside. I guess overall, the outside horses got, you got the 4 kind of in the middle at 2-1. Then you got a 5-2 chalk in the 2 hole. Yeah, 5-2 basically. It's all chalk to me. And then you got a 2-1 on the 7 hole. So you got a lot of coverage on low price horses. You got the more severe long shots towards the outside. Let's just see what we can get to without thinking inside outside right now. It might not even be a playable race all that much for me. Let's see. The 1's just going to be a first-time starter, and the 4, who's taking quite a bit of money, is going to be a first-time starter. Oh, we got a Todd Flet. I don't know how I seen that because I don't try to look at trainers, but it caught my eye that Fletcher was the trainer. So I guess I understand why he's taking money. Yesterday I really believed it was outside stalker closers. I mean, that's how I hit that second to last race on the dirt. But that's not the norm. Seven only ran one race. I got him running against the inside bias. He's going to be on the outside, and he might be a stalker. It's dangerous to say he's a stalker after one race, though. Although if he wins, he's not good enough for a win bet. And I'd have to pair him up with something that's not the 4 of the 2. Five just giant layoff there. Just looks like a horse that, even though he's a price, I don't really have a reason. They didn't lay him off for a year finding this spot. And then if he might be able to flash some speed. He was flashing speed a little bit. Now 6, if the track was playing like it did yesterday, I can say the 6 is not fast early. He hasn't really been closing, but I guess half the equation is if you're not fast early. And if it, maybe you can fall into that off the pace kind of horse, maybe at a giant number. Now, if Gulfstream is back to the inside, that's a very nice race on the 2 after a long layoff. He might bounce, but I'll say at least that's a hell of a race for a year layoff. So if the inside's good and speed's good, I got no problem if he wins. I'm just I'm not taking that at that price. If he bounces and it's inside speed, then one, I have no idea what the 1 is. I'm not even going to try to guess, but the 3 does look like he could be a player on the inside. Unless I do something with the 6 here. There's really nothing. If the 6 doesn't win, I don't see any real surprises here. 3 wouldn't be a surprise, but I'm not convinced that I want to be inside. I probably just want to wait this out. I'm just not realizing that 3's 12 to 1, so 3 is a fucking very nice number if it's inside. I guess what 6 and 3 would be the 2 horses that I would have to key off of. But those are 2 opposite sides of 2 opinions. I'm gonna write down some shit and see if I want to talk. I got a feeling it's just gonna be nothing special here. It'd be 3 and 6. I'd have to then play that underneath. And then I don't think I can leave out the 7. I don't think I could leave out the 2. And I don't think I could leave out the 4. 4 I could leave out, but he's taking so much heat. If it comes in 6, 4, 4, 6, I would pay for that. Wait a minute. Did they just show the wrong betting board for a minute? Did they just show Gulfstream's the wrong? What did I just see? I just seen the 3 at 4 to 5 and was like, what the fuck happened? And then now he's 12 to 1. Am I seeing things, or did they flash like a wrong betting board or something in the feed? Or am I just crazy? I could be crazy. No, Kiki's yelling, am I in the wrong race? No, I'm in the right race. I swear to God, I just seen that. I looked up and the feed said that the 3 was 4 to 5. I think they just showed the wrong odds completely. Hey, Kiki, when we were talking about me being fat, Jennifer said if you have a nice tool, you build a shed under it. Kiki's in a shitty mood right now. She's doing housework. She's not laughing at anything. Oh, I did say the joke wrong. I said you build a shed under it, not over it. If I did this, I'd probably even press it. 367 and a 362. That's really pressing the 3-6 more than anything right there. That's really pressing the 3-6. Those are the tickets that pay the most to me. Right now, I'm leaning out. I'm just want to watch how this track play. Because I really have no problem if it comes in any order of 274. I think that could be a real possibility here. You can't be scared of that possibility, but I know I'm really reaching for the 6. 6, I'm reaching for way more than the 3. 6 would the track would have to be playing like it played yesterday for the 6 to have a chance. You know what? I passed on that. I think I am going to take a little poke here, actually. Just be willing if it comes in that chalky exact. I think I do. I don't know why I would if I can get to 30 to 1 and a 9 to 1. I don't think I not do this. I can just play it for less then. Let's see, this bet is actually, I'm just going to write it down on a single ticket. It's just basically this. It's just basically coming back and doing this again. Just leaving out the 4. Oh, I got to hit the 6 again. Oh, got to hit, okay. Yeah, I think I do got to play that. Oh, I didn't do the win bet. If it plays like the track normally does, I wouldn't be shocked to see anything from 1 through 4. I kind of wish this race was late in the day and I already had an opinion, but I don't think we got that many dirt races. I think we got a super heavy Tapeta card today. I think we only got 2 dirt races today. We got the 6, maybe we got 3. maybe the last race. 5 was the horse off a year. I need this track to, I know what I need. I need the track just to back up. Four looks scary coming. Three's coming. 7 looks scary on the front end right now. 6 is not going to come. I just need the 3 to finish this out. 2's coming. 3 gets second, I get paid. If not, it's just going to be the cheap one. Come on, 3. Maybe I should have weighed the 3 over the 6 a little bit more. Hopefully, I got to worry about that exacta going down. That's the only thing I do got to worry about. I might not have played that as good as, let's see. These I did not do. Well, these I did not. I just put it in this ticket. This is the same ticket, so I don't have it that many times. Or I have it the same amount of time. I don't have it. It looks like I got it more on paper if I leave it up that way. I need this to stay about 20, over 20 to 1. If it stays over 20 to 1, I do okay. But I'm worried that this could have went way down. I think I could have done it better by just weighing the 3 a bit more than the 6. Yeah, I was worried about it going down to $14. I was worried about that. I knew when I hit it that I wasn't going to be able to say boom unless it was like stayed at $25, and I seen the 7 take the late action and the 3 odds come down, and I was like, I got a feeling they're going to hit that exacta. Jay hit the exacta, Blair hit the exacta. I hit the exacta on both tickets, but I'm going to say that it's not. This ticket is almost nothing. In fact, this ticket is an overall minus. This is a $16 base bet right here. Yeah, I did not play this good even though I hit it. It was paying like 25 to 1 when I put it in, and I thought I'd be okay. So this is a -2 for every dollar that I played it. Yeah, I needed to come back and just play the 3. This is a plus barely nothing. This might be a +2. This is a $12 base ticket. So for every dollar I bet, so in the exact is going to be an even wash, because this is going to be a -2. Or no, this is going to be a +2. So I'm going to lose a little bit in the race on the win bets while hitting. So when you hit and lose, it's terrible betting. When you hit and lose, it's terrible betting. I can't make that sound better. I get a little bit of breakage, but It does, it's gonna make all it does is gonna cut into this a little bit. I got the little bit of breakage gonna help, but it's not enough to give a profit and not enough to break even. By the way, if you're new, you should be fucking saying what the fuck is he talking about? His ticket construction and everything is bad. He hit the race. It's bad. It's bad. That's not how you get ahead of the game. And really, if I pressed the 3, this would have been a $6 base bet to get 14. So it never had any legs. Never had any real legs there. And I'm not sure what that tells me about the track either, because 4 was a first-time starter. 6 never really fired anywhere. 7 was able to wire on the outside. So I'm not really sure what it tells me about the track one way or another. Jesus got Woodbine, 9-3. Looks like Trisha hit something. All right. And we got is that a 5-horse race That does look like a 5-horse race with the scratch. 2 minutes to post, 5-horse race with 4 horses at 5-2 or under. Oh no, I'm reading it wrong. 3 horses at 5-2 or under, and 9-2 and a 7-1. So, I mean, you can kind of figure out the best tickets without even freaking handicapping. Ugh. Probably not that interested in this race. Am I in the right race? They're in the gate. They're in the gate. I think I scratched the wrong horse in the wrong race. Who's the favorite? The 2? 1 and 4 should get the jump on the 2. We'll just see how this race plays out. I don't need to bet this race anyways. I don't think I would have, even if I handicapped it. The 2 longest shots, they're not that long, and they look kind of hard to get to. Jennifer, don't call out people by their name, please. Jennifer. Make Jennifer, be clever. Don't call out Blair by his name. Jennifer, stop calling out people by their name. Jennifer, I got the dunce cap in the timeout. Come on, Jennifer. You know I love you, but come on. Say you can't make up something with the chalk eaters or something. That's fine. Just don't call people out by their names. It's fine. Very slow pace looking over there at Keeneland. 25.51. I'd say the horses on the front end has no excuse here. tightly packed group. No one's really coming from far out of it, but I would have thought if 4 got the lead with those fractions, he really has no excuse in my head. Jennifer's going to behave. You got to just be clever. Just be clever. Oh, I just don't want to have an argumentative chat room. We can debate. We can debate about betting theories, but I just don't want people getting angry and defensive. Blair likes to zig and zag. He comes up with big price horses too. Blair's not just a chalk guy. He's too chalky for me, but he's not just a chalk guy. Two four, or is that 2-1? 2-1-4. Jay, why don't you be the bookkeeper and do the over under on Jennifer behaving today? Jay, what is the odds of Jennifer behaving today? Everybody blocked. How do you know people blocked you? Do you guys know when people blocked you? I don't know how the blocking. Oh, it was 2-4. It was 2-4. One did not get second. 2-4 is a way better exacta than 2-1. Way better. It's not even close. It's about a $9 raise if you got the exacta. Charles says Jennifer Hugh. Let's see. Jennifer causing controversy on a show. I'm going to say it's 1 to 5 every day is where the starting line starts. Jennifer's going to be on the. Jennifer crosses the line more times than not. Yeah, I thought the 1 got second there. Yeah, this is actually a big raise on a chalky. I mean, a $9 difference on that ticket is way better. Now, I will make the argument that, like poker, shorter the fields, you could probably lower, some of the tickets for payouts. Kind of like your, smaller field size in poker. You can play rags more when your head's up. When there's only 3 people in the game, everybody else is eliminated. You can play hands where you can on a fucking eight player table or whatever. Let's watch Belmont. Hey, you guys can block whoever you want. Feel free. I would. Oh, Belmont, I don't even watch. I don't even need to watch Belmont. It's a 4-horse field with a 1 to 4 in the thing. I don't even care to watch that race. Charles, you can really see who blocked you? Charles not controversial. I'm surprised people block Charles. So in the chat room, you guys can see who blocked you guys, huh? I really don't, I never knew how that worked, really. I just know that you're able to. I don't think I made a betting line today, and they were fairly easy to know. Haven't really had to make a bet. I haven't had a real decision. Cashed a bet, but it was a bad bet. Jay never looks, but doesn't care either. Yeah, I just don't know. I'm just curious how it works. Let's see, we got another Topeka route race. Oh, I wanted to see if that three wired in the first race. Oh, Jennifer says that you can figure it out because you talk to them. Well, that doesn't mean you're black. They just don't answer. Oh, and you can't see what they post. Also, when they're blocked, not only do you not, oh, yeah, you can't see. Okay, I think I kind of figuring it out. And then you hear me mention their name, so you know they're in the show, but you can't see any of their posts, maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, Lloyd. I'm slow on the uptake. I just kind of figured it out myself. So I'll mention their name, and if you can't see their host, you'll be like, oh, okay, I'm blocked by them. I got you. Because the first race they did go the faster fractions. Technically, the three horse stalked, but man, he came from one length behind on the quarter. That was a pretty weak field, and he was the. Those were the two favorites that ran 1-2. It was on the faster side of the pace, but they were the favorites. So I'm not really sure, but I am going to say that I got to worry about the paces right now. What's up, first time starter? How's it going, man? Let's say no scratches here. One just looks bad. He earned a heart 3 races ago and got worse. That's just a horse that I can't get to. It is lightly raced, been dropping in class. Did earn a heart. But that heart would be a severe trusting just the mark. I'm just gonna say I can't get to him. Choose the exact opposite, just zero speed. Can't even say there's a real close there. Definitely, I mean, if he's capable of closing, he definitely needs a pace at the very least. Pretty hard to get to, I would think. Let's see, 4 races go at Tampa on this three horse. Going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Didn't win since earning that heart, but did kind of run 2 tops or came close to matching his tops before. I don't like. He's tricky because normally I don't like sprinters stretching out, but he on the Tapeta. But he has ran quite a few route races before. Some of those route races, far back, he got in position. Three's just kind of tricky right now. Let's see. 2 would have to be long. 3, I'm not sure where I think of the 3. 4 gets hurt on the 25-50, but faster pace. I think he's a player at a faster pace. 4 would not surprise me here. 5 would not surprise me here. Man, if I thought they got the slow pace, I'd be interested in the 6. 6, I might be priced in. 7, I think, is a player here. And 8, I definitely think, is a player here. Let's see where I'm at on points here. Still got 6 horses. It'd all be 19-1 if I don't do any more. Man, it's just determining. Well, 6, I don't have to give him 19%. I could give him 10% and he's an overlay. That only means I got to think about 5 horses here. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Fast pace, 8 gets probably hurt. Man, it's just tough to decide which way I'm going to go with this pace here. I don't think there's much difference. It's all going to be trip related by everyone else. So I think I go with the, don't even give myself a headache of deciding which one to go with. Let's see. So that would make 3 an overlay. 6 would be the best thing I could get to. 5 would be over bet. 7 would be over bet. These would be the overlays. Whoop, wrong horse. 8 would be an overlay. Man, it's really just deciding what pace I'm going to get here. And there is enough horses that can go to the lead where it could be that fast pace. Oh. Eight is safer than the 6, but safety is not rewarded. 7's pretty safe. A lot of these horses, I keep underlining that 23rd race. That's pretty chalky. I probably like the 6 and the 8 better than the 3. 7, 8 is 15 to 1. There's a big difference between a chalk winning. No. Because if the 5 wins, 3 is the bad exacta and 8's the good exacta. Wow, they're actually. There's no rhyme or reason of which exacta they're betting. 3 just took a big dip in action here. Three ends up being a bet right. 6 is the best thing I can come up with. It just might be. I might just key the 6. Keep the best bet cheaper. I'm shocked this I just don't believe this 7-3 is going to stay at 32 to 1. If it stays, I want it. If it stays, I want it. I think I cut this down. I don't mind that. I think I don't mind this either. I'm going to do a little poke here. I'm going to play this for more, this for less, and I'm leaving out win bets. I want to bet less here and still not have too many combinations. I want to try to get a narrow hit. If 6 wins, I better hit the exacta, otherwise I'm going to be pissed at myself. So if 6 wins, I'll have 3 outs. The 3, the 7, and the 8. This way I could play the exactas decent. This would have been a $20 base bet. Instead, I get a $4 base bet and a $6 base bet. I cut everything in half, and I still, if I did this, I still would have wanted these. So I cut down a lot. We'll see what kind of fractions we get here early. 7's going to need fast fractions. Let's see what we get. 6 is going to come off the page. Hopefully he got horse. Oh no, that's 8's up there. And they went to extremely slow fractions. I can't figure out. There's no rhyme or reasons to guessing these fractions. There is no rhyme or reason right now to. Although I don't mind the chances on the 368 right now if the 5 just goes away, but man, that 25 and 3 is extremely slow. There's 7 closes on this. No, 7 can't close on this, can he? 6 is done. 3 looks trouble. Five should be. Right now, I'd have 5 at even money right now. Right now, 5 is now 2 to 5. 1 to 5. I don't know what gets less. Dude, it's just guessing what that first fraction is. The race makes sense as soon as you fucking see the fraction. Although 5, I don't think 5. I thought 6 could have got the lead. Five's not a horse that I necessarily thought. No, I did not really. I mean, there's some races where he could have got the lead. He ran on the same 923rd race, and he was nowhere near the front end. Ah. Seven lost all chance with that fraction. I mean, he's coming out of that same race. He was close. He was the closest to the lead that day. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason. Although if the 5 gets the lead at that fraction, he's the favorite to go wire to wire. I might have to leave those Tapeta routes alone. Luckily, I cut the bet down way and still was a could have had a nice hit if I was right, but oh. Let's see, Charles with the boom. Nice call, Charles. Who did you key off there, Charles? Oh, you keyed off the 5 there. Now, I was thinking of keying off the 6 and the 8 there. Although, I don't think this exact is going to be big enough to justify. That would have been that would have been too much. No, even if I had keyed off the 8 here, that would have been way too much. I think this is going to be a solid exacta, but it couldn't have been played the way. 5-8, I thought might have paid even a little bit better than 22 to 1. Charles, it looks like he gets everything there, though. I think try is going to be $30 for 50 cents, maybe even more. Super, I'm not sure how much the super pay. I'm going to guess that the try hits that threshold, though. Oh, he's on a tear. He won all 3 races today. Mortgage must be due. He's on a tear today. It's so frustrating looking at those races and trying to guess that first fucking fraction. I'm losing my mind doing that. All right, Keeneland. Hopefully, I got a race I can actually handicap. 6-horse field. Six is a favorite that normally I would want to beat here. I'm questioning his speed lately. 3 races ago was nowhere near the lead. Average, Matt strides with the slowest winner. I guess I could give him an asterisk for being a closer that day. 2 races ago, I got him running against inside bias. There's a little excuse. Drop might make him a little bit closer to the pace. But I think there's other horses dropping. And last race was stalking, probably at one of the slower paces of the day. But I think he could get beat by someone who has more front speed. One got some speed. Where's the speed coming from? 4 got a little bit of speed, but I think the 1 might be faster. Average, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. Last race, 1 slowest, or ran second, slowest winner of the day. Not bad races, but I'm not sure how fast he is. One looks like he could get the lead faster than him. Four got some speed coming from Canterbury. I'm just not on Canterbury horses like 5 got a little bit of front speed. And I have no idea Emerald Downs coming to Saratoga does not sound right. I have no idea what those stakes races might be. I have no idea what that horse is. He doesn't run. I don't know what the Emerald Down horse is and the Canterbury horse is. But I can get to the 1 at 9-1 and I can get to the 5 at 12-1. Do I want to Dutch? Those would be the combinations I play. Is this a spot? I could see the 1 or the 6 getting a good trip, but it really depends on the 4 and the 7 not being good. I think I'm going to play this softer. I don't have a lot of combinations there. 6. Then I want the box with the 1 and the 5. Give me the lead with either the 1 or the 5 and let the 7 and the other horse. All right, I got the lead with the 1. I got what I wanted at the very least. Tell me the 1 went wire to wire and I'll be happy. Now tell me I got the exact and I'll be a little bit happier. I'm happy. I'm happy. Charles said 4 is a minimum Minnesota. Bread dough, thanks. I am happy. Although I'm not sure how much bump I get on the exacta, but I'm still going to be happy. 31 to 1. I thought maybe it might have still paid about the same price as a win ticket. Steven with the boom. Oh, I'm freezing down here. Holy shit, did it get cold? That's fine. You're working. Is that Lloyd's happy too here? I thought I was going to see a lot of booms on the 1. Dude, I am freezing. I might have to go hoodie wear today. Obi-Wan. Charles says, what is that? At Keeneland, the jockeys set the pick 6 up for themselves? Or the pick 5? Is that at Keeneland? We've had some nice prices at Keeneland today. Holy cow, is it cold down here. I might have to go to hot coffee now. Let's see, I'm just going to watch Belmont here. All right. The reason why I did the 1-5 over there, I played that less. First time starter wants to know who sets the pace at Belmont. Guys got Belmont plays, throw them up there. I'm gonna relax. I fucking take some pressure off. Taking some pressure off already. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Aqueduct race 3, quick figure 6-2. Have a double on the 3-7. Toss a hedge with the 5-6 under. Oh, you're all over. Reverse hedge. Oh, boy. Let's see, Jennifer passing Belmont. No value for her? Holy cow, I might have to go grab a jacket. Let me just start glancing at Gulfstream, though. Clock's ticking, and I just want to still give myself plenty of time. Another torpedo route. We're torpedo route heavy, so going back to getting super frustrated on the pace side of things. Might not be that interested in playing the torpedo routes today. Let's see, Blair thinks that the 6 goes to lead at Belmont. Yeah, I don't know why it's so cold down here today. Kiki's cleaning the windows, so she got all the windows open. But she's sweating because she's working. I'm sitting here handicapping, drinking iced coffee, freezing. Yeah, I know, but I might have a caffeine overload if I did a hot coffee right now. I was thinking about it. What's up on break? 157 over there at Belmont. All right, Belmont's loading in the gate. If you guys got picks and want to boom, throw them up early. And they're off. Well, it looks like a lot of horses are going to the front. Right now, we got 3 horses across. 2, 3, and 4. Really, it's 2 and 3 now. 4's kind of, I don't know if 4 can't get the lead or he's just maintaining position, but he's in the gravy spot right now. Right now, 3 and 2 got the lead. 22 and 3 on the front end. 5's in the gravy spot. 6, there's quite a few horses in the gravy spot there, just off the pace. 3 and 2 is still duking it out. Only the 1 is super far out of it. Three and 2 are still fighting. There's who is that? The 7 that's splitting them. 2's never stopped fighting. 3 never stopped fighting. 3's still fighting. 2 finally gave up, but it's going to be 7-3-2-5. 7-3-2-5. Seven, 3. So that should be a decent exacta. 7-2 over 7-1. What's up, Lancelot? How's it going, man? What's shaking me right now? I'm freezing down here. How's it going, man? It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. Let's see, we got a decent sized field over there at Gulfstream. 8 horses on the Tapeta. The Tapeta's the problem. The route Tapeta right now, they just ran a race that went extremely slow. And they ran a race that went fast. I just can't, I was doing good assuming that they get the slow pace, and all of a sudden these paces have been changing like crazy the last 2 days. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Lancelot. Let's see if we can at least see who can go to the lead. 1, probably not. 2's probably a stalker, even a closer, so probably no pace. 3 was close to the pace last race while winning. But if you look at the fractions, that's saying that he needs a slower pace, and more often than not, he's a stalker. He's never on the lead on a fast pace. Stepping up against winners for the first time. 4 looks like a horse that could possibly get the lead. Actually came pretty close to going wire. We'll just call that wire to wire. But that was, he got that 25 and 4, 50 and 2. I don't see anyone in this race that there is one. The 6 horse might be hell bent on getting the lead. Got some sprint races where he's close to the lead. But other than that, no, there are actually some more speed. 7's been stalking under those 25 first calls. 24 and 2, 24. Lancelot, thank you. You're spamming me with super chats. Thank you very much. But overall, I think after hitting that last race and being just so leery about these Tapeta route races, man, I just want to see how these races just develop. It's just it's frustrating because we know if they go fast, they're coming off the pace, and we know if they get that 25, it's just the extremes are just too damn much. There's no one that's a really trying to see if there's any scenario on a horse that actually makes a ticket mean anything. I'm not sure if I'm interested in the one. Two would definitely, the two's interesting, and I can get to the two. But if we get a pace like last race, two has no chance. That's the problem with him. Three at 10 to 1 just broke his maiden. Like four, I feel is pretty safe in either scenario. He shouldn't be too far back. Five, I would think, would be pretty safe on any scenario. Six got some huge class drop. If he can get away with a slow pace, six might be a horse that I don't think should be 20 to 1. But if he's pressed and goes to the lead, seven feels pretty safe, and so does it. So the pretty safe horses are all taking most of the action: the eight, the seven, the four, and the five. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the exacta. If that's the exacta, four would have to be first or second, I would think, for that to be anything, and I don't think that could be a full horse box. Yeah, I think I just sit out this race. No bets. No bet for me there. What's up, Greer? How's it going, man? Blair likes the 178. One I was trying, one I kept trying to reach for, but one I would need a. I think one can be there if he gets the crazy fast pace. We'll see how this race develops. I do find it interesting watching these Tapeta route races and freaking just trying to guess. I would lean towards this is probably gonna be the 2550. And if the 2550 happens, seven would benefit the most, I think. That actually would be a slower pace for him, and he could probably relax. Six might get a little interesting in that pace, but seven's still, to me, the stronger look. This horse is taking a big drop. He would be the highest thing I think I could get to. but it's so pace dependent. I'm going to say I don't think he should be 20 to 1. And 7, I don't think gets hurt either way. 7, I think, got enough speed to, if it's a fast pace, I don't think he's going to be dueling. If it's a slow pace, I think he got enough speed. I don't think he should be 5 lengths back, I guess is what I'm thinking. What's up, Kevin? El Marco, what's up, man? Taking a small shot on the 5? Eight's in position. 7 and 6 looks like those were the 2 horses that I thought were most likely going to lead. If 8's up there that close, yeah, this is going to be closer to the 25, 24 and 3. I was going to say with 8 being that close, I think he's getting the slower pace. 8's pretty damn headstrong here, too. This is a pace where I do think it hurts the everyone that's farther back. They got 49, so it wasn't quite the 25-50. 3's sitting there in the gravy spot. Kind of 3-horse speed duel. He's getting probably the best case scenario trip for the 3 right here, I would think. Clear, just super clear in the gravy spot. It's just a matter if he's good or not, and the closer's got to come and get him. Seven was the horse that I just felt like he was the safest, but he's like 3 to 1. And if he gets that pace, I thought that pace was weak for him, where he was able to relax. 7, 8, 3. So actually, like I said, I thought this was going to be the exacta, but less the 5. And I'm not in 5, or no, it was the 4 that had to get first or second to beef that up. That's just 5 to 2 over 5 to 2 for 12 to 1 exacta. Blair's on the exacta. Okay. That whole result and everything made sense to me, and I thought he benefited the most. But still no bet. Trisha with a cash it. All right, I do feel like handicapping good, hit a nice ticket, really nice ticket, and pretty happy with the day so far. I cashed a bad ticket too. Full disclosure, I cashed a terrible ticket. All right, go to Gulfstream, or go to Keeneland. Let's see, we got the 2-year-olds. And we got what we got? Maiden claiming 40. Whole bunch of 1 race and 2 race samples. Probably a race generally, just right off of seeing what how many races everyone had. 1 and 2 race samples. There's no first time starters, but 1 race is pretty dangerous to judge running style. 2's not even much better. More than likely, I mean, this race falls into, I'll have to like something really crazy to want to bet this race. Let's see, I already got a mystery with the 2 being the favorite. Just a horse at a track that feels like a step up, although Indiana, I mean, the 1 horse from last race just won from a single race at Indiana. The running line, I don't think is bad. I will say I wouldn't be interested in 6 to 5, but I'll say I have no real problem if he wins though. But I wouldn't be interested in that 6 to 5 price. Two's lightly raced. I got first race out, bad rail, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. But he also would have chased the slowest pace of the day that day. First race out, I can excuse anything first time out. Did improve at least speed figure and finish wise second time out with a class drop. That's a surface that I don't keep track of over there. Feels like he should be more of a price, but I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. 3, just ran one race at a tough circuit, didn't do anything. 4, only ran one race. Dangerous to say any one race start is your running style. I just got him running against the early pressing day, being average. Actually, that might be the best marked horse. A running style excuse and just being average all the way around the track. That might actually be technically the best marked horse in this race. 5, first time out, stalking closing day, ugly, ugly running line. I got him slow, average, slow. But, you know, it's at Kentucky Downs, and that's tough racing there. I would have no problem with the horse not doing anything first time out anyways. 6 after 2 races, I got an excuse both times, but I still can't get there. Yeah, this race I'm just not, 8's been the closest to the pace. Probably got the best finish of anyone here at a little lower level. But almost nothing would, well, 6 would probably surprise me here. Anything outside the 6 probably wouldn't surprise me. I'm going to root for the 4 just because he's the best marked horse, but I got no reason to bet that race. Lloyd says he's doing doing great today. Someone unblocked you. Oh shit! What are the Lions doing? Oh, I can't have my world. Signs of end time with the Lions being 3-4. Are they even playing in a early game? Holy shit! They're up 28-7. Man, I might just have to accept that they're good. Might be end of days. Lions are rolling. Might be end of days there. Let's see. Lloyd says he told Jared to take the Lions and give them all the points they need. With Lions were the -7 favorites. You still always got to worry about the SOL, same old Lions. It hasn't kicked in this year, though. It has not kicked in this year. Shit, it might be in the days. Fucking. Yeah, I'm with you, JW. I can't even make it through a football game for quite a few years now. I was on a early fantasy team of like really early, like 30 years ago, maybe even longer. It still just had no interest in it. I haven't had interest for a long time. I played for a long time just because it was a good group with a bunch of buddies. Oh, Lions are giving up 9.5 points today. Yeah, I have no interest in betting sports. I don't watch baseball. Basketball never really existed for me. Hockey, don't watch hockey. I don't even follow MMA like I used to. I watch the fights if I'm scrolling around and get them in the phone. I still watch MMA and boxing, but I don't follow it like I used to. Boxing I still follow, but not like I used to. What's up, PDT? King the five at Keeneland. Ooh, 17-1, nice price. Who's the five? The ugly running line coming from Kentucky Downs. Very tough racing there. Would not surprise me. Nothing really would in this race, other than probably the six. I think six was a horse that ran two races and they were pretty damn bad. I'm rooting for the four just because I think that average is the best marked race. Let's say one shoots out to the lead. Two sitting there in second. Six is sitting there in third. 23 and 4 is the front call, first call, whatever. Five's already closer to the pace than he has. That if he's good enough and has race, I think he's in good position. 48 and 4, so they actually were able to slow it down on the front end a little bit. I think that was 23 and 4 to 48 and 4. That sounds like 25. That 48 and 4 does hurt the closers, I would think. Seven's making a bold move. One was still fighting, but one's giving it up. Four's coming, but four at the best can be third, I would think. 7148. 7148. Seven was the other Kentucky Down horse. Oh, nice price, 17-1. Very nice price. There was three Kentucky Downs horses there. You gotta always worry about that Kentucky Downs bump. Always got to worry about that. Well, not worry about it. It's a good angle. Ooh, pick five is going to be huge over there. I think a 15 to 1 winner, a 9 to 1 winner, and a 17 to 1 winner. And they are just Tapeta heavy over there at Gulfstream. Tapeta heavy. Oh, last race didn't bet it, but did a good job handicapping it, I'd say. Bigger field. We do got 11 horses there. The big favorite in the race. Oh, God damn, I'm cold. I'm cold. Sounds like Charles sat out that race. Yeah. No, I mean, nice betting race. At the end of the race, it's almost like, ooh, could have just did something with the two big prices from Kentucky Downs. Like I said, 6 would have been the only result that shocked me. 6 won the race. Outside of that, I would have had a problem with anyone winning that race. Let's see, Blair's got to play at Belmont. 148 at Belmont. Looks like a 6-horse field, or no, 5-horse field. I'm going to go to Gulfstream. Put the hoodie on. I'm cold. Let's see. Is this a race where we got a lot of we got a few sprinters stretching out, but we got a lot of horses that ran. What is this? A maiden 12-5. I do like the fact that there's a single favorite here. I love races with a single big favorite and everybody's a pay race. Goes from 4 to 5 to I think 6 to 1. 6 to 1 is a second choice. I'll actually look at this race and try not to just say I don't want to play the Tapeta routes. Seven's the favorite. Got a couple one-race samples in the last race. Is making a big class drop. Everybody can see that. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. Just slow, but managed to get in position at a higher level at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. Again, he was far back. I got him slow, average, but still, he does a very nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Dropping class does look like he does look like he crosses a lot of at least handicapping angles, big class drop. The problem is 4 to 5. 4 to 5 is always overbet in my book. So he's good. He's at the worst, a horse that I would have no problem with him winning, but price is everything, and that would be my biggest problem with him. But that board looks so juicy if you beat him. Let's see, the one's lightly raced. Throw out the first race just because it's the first race. Second race, I got a stalking day. He would have chased a slow pace. He would have ran against the bias. But I'm still not sure what he was. Looked like he even got more trouble. Steadied at the start. I don't in a steady sometime. He's a speed horse, but I definitely don't like sprinters stretching out on the tapeta. I don't mind sprint to route, but I don't like it on that tapeta surface. If the pace is slow enough, one and the three are kind of the same proposition to me. They were way too far back on a day that the pace was super slow and would have hurt them, and their chances just who knows what they are right now. And if they get some pace help, maybe. Four's just been too far back on extremely slow paces. He's been hurt damn near every time he ran. Six is another sprinter stretching out. I just don't like that angle, but man, just I don't see where speed's coming from, really. Yeah, seven. I mean, seven is, everybody can see what the seven brings. Let's see, eight's the horse that might go to lead. Last two races were nice, getting the 25 almost the calls that would help him out. He held up pretty good to the wire. But me trying to beat a 4-5 to get to 3-1 is, I don't even know if that's an accomplishment. What's up, Richard? How's it going, man? Now, the 9 horse got a pace where last race he got a pace that was fast where you think he would have closed. Looks like that pace went 24, 48 and 1. He was a little far back, but you would have thought he would have closed. 2 races ago, he got an extremely slow pace. I don't think he should be 40-1 though. If pace comes from somewhere, it's going to come from either a sprinter stretching out or the 8. Oh, or the 2. I kind of forgot about. Well, 2 qualifies under the sprinter stretching out. Let's see. Let's see if we can handicap inside a jockey's head. 7 does look like the horse that everyone has to be scared of with the giant class drop. Does a nice job getting in position. If I was a jockey, I would think that I got to get the lead and get first run. So could that force the 2 and some of these sprinters and the 8 to go way too fast and make this pace an entire meltdown race? I'm really trying to get in jockey's head right there. I don't know. It looks like it'll be tough to beat the 7. Let's just see if there's any combinations that could be played with the 7. There's probably very few. Actually, they're overplaying the 7 with the 8 and 7 with the 6. And 7 with the 2. And 7 with the 4. So let's see. No, I'm not playing this ticket. I'm pricing out all the combinations to see what could pop, if there's something that could be played with the 7 that might be good. 7 with the 2, I want to take 16 to 1. 7 with the 4, I want to take 15 to 1. 7 with the 6, I want to take 8 to 1. 7 with the 8, want to take 9 to 1. 7 with the 9, so that actually only leaves 3, 5, 9, 10, 11. That leaves 6 horses. That's more than I would want to play. So what are the lowest of that? 7 with the 1 at 20. 3 to 1 I'd get rid of. Don't like the 1 that I don't care about the 1 all that much either way, really. So that leaves 4, 5, 5. Who's the 3? Uh, 34 to 1. I actually do like the 9. And I actually do like the 10. You know what? I just don't like the 11 that much either. I like the 10. I like the 9. Three I really don't like. I'm going to play that ticket a little bit. And I probably play the 9 a little bit to win. And I take the 5 a little bit to win. I'm going to play this a little bit lighter. I really don't. 7 with the 9, 10, and 5. And I do want to turn that around. 5, 9, 10 with the 7. I'll see. I gotta go bathroom though. You barely get some snacks. You barely get snacks. Well, that's the pace where they're supposed to come off. That is the pace where they're supposed to come off. 6 is getting first run, and he looks pretty lively. He looks too lively. 9's going to be, I think 9 might be there. Come on, 9. No, 9 ain't coming fast enough. It's going to be 69. No, maybe not. Is it going to be 69? It's going to be 69. Seven didn't run at all. 7 is the horse that you pay to stiff. Blair with the boom there. He had a big class drop too. Oh man. I did like the 9. I really don't want to go that heavy in that race though. It is going to be 69. 173 to 1 exacta. Nine to 1 over, or is Blair not there? Wait, where did Blair hit? No, Blair got that. 169 at Gulfstream. I'm wondering if I went after that race and keyed off the horse that I liked the best, the 9. Would I have got to the 6 and the 9? Six was making a pretty big class drop. Although he is sprint to route, I do hate that angle on the Tapeta. Although I could have started out with a fucking 9, all 9, but that's a lot of horses in an 11 horse field. That's a lot of exactas in a 9 horse field though. And then press the 7 with the 9 only. I probably don't do that ever. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, 6'9" would be a big boom right there. Nice hit, Blair. All right, we got to go over to Keeneland. Man, now they're giving you the fast paces over there. Seven had the sponges. I mean, if you're going to pay to stiff a horse, that's who you stiff. I don't do place betting. That would have been the easiest bet for me to hit win in place. The exacta would have just been too damn hard. Especially because I hate route to sprint. Or sprint to what's up, Ross? How's it going, man? But that race I was playing really light. Let's see. Oh, we got a turf. They've been going extremely fast fractions on these turf sprints. Extremely fast. Yesterday we went 20-4. Not sure if we had one wire yet. They might have only ran a total of 2 or 3 races though. But I think every one of them, they have been going extremely freaking fast. Yeah, they only ran 2. They went 20-4 yesterday, 43 and change. And they went 43 and 21 and change, 43 and change the day before. Oh, you're looking at Hong Kong racing? Fuck, I can't stay up that late or get up that early, whatever it is. I'm not even sure. Well, I really don't have this race. Let's see, some of the horses. I don't have marks. Let's say one is the big favorite. Went too fast to win 3 races ago, came back and won in the last race. Just missed that Colonial in a stakes race. 3's a Canterbury horse. Looks like he has speed. 2 I just don't have marks on. Well, I actually looked him up. Yeah, I just don't have marks on enough marks on him. 4 might get a good trip here, capable of stalking, and he looks fast. I got him 4 races ago running on a speed favoring track. Couple 1 race samples, and then last race stalking. He was going still too fast to win while stalking. But he's 2-1. I mean, I don't get extra credit trying to beat 6-5 to get to 2-1. Does me nothing to 5. I don't like the route to sprint, even though last sprint he was going too fast to win at the tough Kentucky Downs. Might get that tough bump, but 4-1. Six coming from Kentucky Downs. Already ran in a grade 2 race. Just not sure that I want to play this race one way or another. anyone a price that I just disagree with. One, I have no problem if he's no problem with him being the favorite. Two should be long. Two should definitely be long here. And I don't think he's even an overlay and he's long. I could see this being a very hot pace too. Four, I have no problem if the four wins. The price is a problem. So even if four wins, who cares? I don't care. I shouldn't say who cares because some people would probably think that's an overlay. I don't care. Five, I have no problem with. He's a little bit better of a price. Six, I don't think six should be 15 to 1. I don't think six should be 15 to 1. I got a little interested in the six, seven. Yeah, one, two, and five. I mean, those are that is my contenders. Of that group, one could only be played with the six. Other than that, one's off the rest of the list. So it's really 6 and 7 with the 2 and the 5. And a 6-7 box. That's really all it is. Well, all it is for me. I think I play it. I think I keep it just light and just play a bit. Whoop, submit. It's not 2 and 5, it's 4 and 5. I got a wrong number written down there. I think I want to weigh the 6 a little bit more. I want the 6 weighed a little bit more. I got to change that number because that's wrong. I want a fast pace. I need this pace to come off the back. So I weighed the 6 over to 7. Right now, 7 looks the one that's coming harder. Yeah, 6, I'm not sure. It's they're both. 6 is blocking the 7. Come on, 6. Nah, he's not. Oh, 2's going to run. Come on, 6. One more time. One more time. One more time. All right, we'll take that. We will take that. I got to pee. Uh-oh. Six went down to, I hope this exacta doesn't go down like my other one. It was paying close to 30 to 1 when I played it. Please do not go down. This is the second race that I didn't need to bet that I hit today. Oh, well, I didn't do win bets. I did everything in the combinations. I hit it decent, but when I checked it, it was paying like, I think close to 30 to 1, and it got cut in over half, 13 to 1. Yeah, I could have sat out that race. I'll do, unlike the last one where it was a loss, I'll get a profit here, but it's not a hit. It's not great. In fact, it was the first bet I put in, so I played it the most, and then I come back and hit it again on this ticket, but this ticket, it was way worse. It's not great. Yeah, I've seen that 30 to 1 when I bet it. I think it was a little over 30 to 1 actually. I think it was like 31 to 1. And I was like, I gotta play that one. If it was 13 to 1, or even 17 to 1 or under, I don't even touch it. But I should have known. I should have known that would have took action. What did that 9-horse pay to place at Gulfstream? I'm just curious on that. $22 to place. Nice, 173 to 1 exacta. Come on, man. Well, I checked the price. It was definitely 30 to 1 when I looked at it. 1 to 1 on top. He went down. He was like 16 or 18 to 1 when I bet, too. And I bet late, so computer teams overcorrected that combination. A lot of people went to, that was the only decent combination probably. I'm not the only one that did it. I'll make a profit out of there, but it's nickel and dime profit. in. Yeah, you were here. You weren't here on the. I did hit a nice one today. I hit that 9-1 winner over there and I sat out a lot of races. I had a really nice one early. Actually, I don't really have to do anything else today. But something to build off of. I still want something a little bit more to build off of. I think the handicapping has been pretty good today. Like that 9 at 25-1 that just ran second. Although I think that exact, it would have been too difficult. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going? 7 had a trouble trip. Yes, 7 looked more loaded. He couldn't get out. It wasn't the 7's fault. The 7, he just got a position where the 7 just ended up being a natural block for him. I did see that because it looked like 7 was actually rolling better than the 6. Although I didn't have a 1-7 combination because that one was playing about $13 when I looked at it. Pick 5 paid almost $8,000. We knew it was going to be a nice pick 5. Almost $8,000. At Keeneland. We knew that was going to be nice. Charles says the jockey set it up earlier today. I think that was the pick 5 he was talking about. Is this another Tavita race at Gulfstream? Oh, this is one of the rare dirt races today at Gulfstream. I didn't get any information off of that first race at Gulfstream. We know that the 7 horse won. 3 horse got second. That was a shitty exacta that I played. It was a winning exacta, but I played 2 shitty exactas today. Won both of them. Let's just see how they're betting it. I just got that adjustment that I made yesterday. Let's say I got 4 minutes. I can't watch Belmont. Let's see. Let's just say the inside. If I'm looking at the inside right now, I got 2 favorites on the inside. 6,000. Non-winners of 2 lifetimes, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Right now, I'm just confused because yesterday made a nice score, nice hit off of a bias adjustment. And now I'm just not sure. Is it like it was yesterday or did that just come and go? Yesterday, I thought it was outside stalkers and closers or all outside off the pace. I will say the betting, the way the betting board is right now, it looks like the bigger hits is on the outside. Three's the favorite, and he's not that dependable speed. Let's see, 3 races ago, I do have that he ran against the inside. If I'm right about the inside, that's an excuse there. 2 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's an excuse. And last race, ran second on just an early pressing day. So he does have a couple of excuses. One's the other favorite, and he got a couple excuses too. He'd benefit more if the track's backing up, but I don't think he's as fast as a 3. Two earned a heart, 4 back, but that was at Tampa, and I'm not crazy about Tampa form on the dirt coming to Gulfstream. Three generally looks faster than the 2. I think 2 would need the rail to be good. Although 2 breaks better than those 2 are close, I guess. Let's see, outside, what are we looking at? 5, I got running on an inside or against an inside bias last race. He might be the quickest of the speed, actually. When he was at Gulfstream, I'm not looking up these, but he was consistently putting up faster first quarters. And last race, I do got him running against the inside bias. He's probably the fastest of the speed. Six can stalk or go to lead. Six, I do like Six's chances here. Seven can stalk or go to the lead. 5, 6, 7 is that a better ticket? I could go either way here. Let's see, if the track's playing like it did yesterday, 1 would benefit probably the most other than the rail. And I think 6 benefits. If he doesn't go to the lead, 6 can come off the pace. But 1 at 5 to 2, 1 at 5 to 2, I'm not interested in. 6, I'm interested in. I don't think I mind that 5, 6, 7 in a box. Six is kind of like the horse I like the most. Five's the horse I like the most on the front end. 6 the most that I think the horse that I like. I can rate him. Who's a 4? I'm going to play this like I think the track's playing like it did yesterday. I think I am going to weigh the 6 on top too. And I think I take the 6 as a bit of a win bet. I didn't even check these exactas. I just assumed they were good. Look at these exactas first. Well, it'd be second. 27 to 36, it looks like, if the 6 wins. Oh, this is 7 furlongs, too. Hoping the track plays like it did yesterday. 5, I thought, was the fastest of the group. 6, I was hoping would rate, even though I thought he was fast. I'm hoping 6 just decides to rate here. I want that 3-horse exacta box to hit here, I think. 23-1 should not be a fast pace for the 5 and the 6, I think. Oh, is this going to be good for me? 7's dead last. I need a 5, 6, I guess, or 6. All right, 6 win. I'd like to hit the exacta to go with the win ticket, though. I got 4 outs, but I know it's not the 7, so I got 3 outs. Come on, I want the exact. All right, 6-5. We'll take it. We'll take it. I gotta go. Say hi to Billy. Let's go. That's going to actually be a pretty big boom for me. I weighed the 6 in the exacta. I got the 6 in the 3-horse box. Then I come back and weigh the 6, and I got the 6 to win. I probably bet that pretty good there. Although it's a $20 exacta, but it's a solid hit with me weighing the 6 on top for more than turning it around. It's not as sexy as 100-1 exactas, but it's actually sexy and being able to hit it a lot. Yeah, not huge prices, but if I can weigh it, that was an easy one to weigh. That was an easy one to weigh. That was always easy. I even thought that for me to do a win bet at fucking 4-1, I really like the horse because you guys can probably count the times that I do a win bet at a short price. So I probably thought he was every bit 3-2 to 2-1 in my head. I thought the one was scary and would benefit, but I kept thinking to myself that I really liked the outside yesterday. So I was just like, I leave the one off. And this is still kind of like operating like I think yesterday's bias is still, I don't know. I think the outside's good. All right, and now got something really good to build on. Yeah, and I don't like having days that I had 2 tickets that I will admit that were terrible. but, but I had 2 nice hits today, so I don't think I got to worry about the week anymore. Yes, he was super far off the rail too. I do think that the outside looks pretty good. Although I don't know if we got another dirt race. I don't really know if we got another dirt race. Maybe the only thing I could have done better is came back and boxed the 6-5 one more time because I thought the 5 could have been the quickest early. But I'm going to be happy with not pressing that one more time. The next race on the Tapeta, I'm probably sitting out. And we got one more dirt race there, and that's it for Gulfstream. And I will say, man, that's still going back to when I talked to Joshua because $20 exactas are just useful. But if you are able to weigh them, it is kind of a game changer. Before, if I'm just doing a $20 exacta without weighing it is the most that I used to hit them before. Now that I'm able to weigh it, it is kind of a game changer without having to have as many, bombs. Fucking Lions are up 34-10, and I'm hitting low price horses, so it might be ended times. If I'm hitting low price horses and being happy with a 7-2 winner, it must be close to end of days. You survivalists might want to get your bunkers ready. You guys might want to get bunkers ready. What, the Lions will blow up eventually? I don't know what I would do if the Lions actually are good. I'd be worried about end of days. I guess is what I would be worried about. What's up, Christopher? Man, I think this is when you joke. I'm based. What's up, based? I miss based here. Definitely don't mind the handicapping today. Although I question the 2 bad tickets. But I don't cash 4 tickets in very many shows. Never did. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs allowance 1X. Eight is the big favorite. First race out, average, slow. First race out, I can forgive that. That looks like might not have liked the turf or first race jitters. Who the hell knows? But definitely been on a tear since then. He won his next race at Presque Isle. I just don't keep track of Presque Isle. He tries a route race, goes too fast to win. And then last race, another route race going too fast to win. Seven furlongs. He has one sprinting. He's just consistently fast. I got to see the other horses because part of me says this is a horse I want to try. I definitely want to try to beat. But at the same time, he's hard to poke too many holes in. I mean, I kind of don't like him going to Presque Isle to have to win. Let's see what the other horse. Well, he does. 7 does not stack up to anything here. I can't get 7's a horse that I know I can't get to. Eight one is or 6 broke his maiden in 4 races, go on a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so not a bad race. Almost won a little stakes, matching strides with the slowest winner average. I want to see where the sprinters are. There's definitely some fast route to sprint horse, but you guys know I hate that angle. Before got great marks all over the place. Gonna add speed. 5 has speed at a mile or at a sprint. This could be a fastish pace. I don't like all the route to sprint horses in this race. There's quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll even say 5, 6, 7. They're all kind. I don't like these races when I think I just say I'm not interested in this race. There's no like super true sprinter. 5 might be the closest thing, and he still ran 2 routes. I mean, 8 could be a true sprinter. I just don't know. I prefer sprinters in these 7 furlong races, and I guess I'm getting turned off by not even feeling like I know. Like if there was a lot of sprinters, I can judge the pace, but when so many horses are route to sprint, I would say that with this 4 in the race and who's a sprinter with speed? and the 5 in the race. I don't know if 8 gets a super easy. 8 wouldn't shock me, but 8's like the mark that you got to try to beat. I don't know. I'm sitting out this race, though. I'm just saying I can't wrap my head around it this much. I'm going to predict a fast pace. He broke out the gate pretty good. But he does have pressure. We'll see if this is a fast pace. Where's a 5 getting the lead? Oh, yeah, 5 was yeah, 5 5 and 4 were the two horses with speed. 22 and 1. I don't know if I've been writing all the paces down today on the dirt, but that does sound fast. I think they were going 23 earlier in the day. 44 and 4. Now I'm saying that's a fast pace. So if they do it on the front end, I think they're going to earn it. The 1 horse to me looks the scariest. 6 got the lead right now, so I did think that the 8. I'm not sure where the 6 came from. Did 6 stalk? 6 is going to win the race easy. I think that's 1 getting second at a nice number. And I'm not even sure who got third there. Paul, look at the 3. Full of energy. Who is the 3? Or are you talking about at Gulfstream? Or are you saying he was full of energy? Let me see where you're thinking about. That next race at Gulfstream, if you're talking about Gulfstream, I doubt it if I even force anything there. Yeah. No one's name is full of energy, so I'm taking it you're asking about the 3. One would have benefited on the slow pace. 4 ran good, but he stalked. He didn't get up in the front end. Well, he was like a length or 2 behind. Six. I'm not sure where the 6 came from. I'm guessing he stalked, but I have no idea where he made his move at. Yeah, 6 was trying to. Well, there was a few horses. 7 was kind of off the turf. 6 didn't have bad marked races. It looks like to me, if he won the race, he would have had to came a little bit off the pace. Man, he got the lead, and I'm really not sure if he was up there. I think it was 5 and 3 were on the lead, and 8 was kind of there. I think 4 was in the gravy spot. Maybe 6 was running with the 4 down the backstretch. I'm really not sure. I'll have to see where the 6 came from. Does Charles need a beer? Keelan's making him drink today. It was a horse that I knew I did not want to trust. Jesus is still here, 6 and 3 at Woodbine. Been here, I think one of the first ones in today. Oh, you mean new to the dirt surface? I was going to say, everyone is pretty new to Keeneland this meet. Oh, I see what you're saying, new to the dirt. What's up, Frank? How's it going today? Iran is riding it. Don't you guys go? You're going to come out and poke the bear, Frank? We're seeing nice results all day today. Blame Frank if Irad win all the last remaining races. If it just turns into an Irad show, I'm blaming Frank today. Nice exact. I got no problem with that. Nice trifecta. Very nice trifecta. $173 for 50 cents. I'd say a 10-cent super paying $100 for 10 cents is probably does not suck. Double kind of sucks though. $15 double. Yep, Frank's on the record. So if Irad wins the 3 out of the next whatever races or more, it's going to be all Frank's fault today. No, you guys just can't be quiet when he's not riding well. You guys just can't keep quiet about it. Guy's got to make a joke at his chicklets. Let's see. Jesus got a Laurel pick, the 3 at Laurel. I really want to watch this replay because I want to see where the 6 came from. Trisha got a double over there at Woodbine for the Woodbine players. Hey, Trisha, I'm trying to get Kiki to figure out how to contact Woodbine to see if I can show the Woodbine races like some of the other shows. I got to get a contact with Woodbine because they're letting other streamers show their shows, their races. I'd be willing to do Woodbine if they let me show their races. All right. I got an exact box ticket at Woodbine. 1-9. I am going to put out a shake-up guarantee that the 1 or the 9, I guarantee will win this race. The other streamers eat on the air? Well, fuck it. Wild Bill was convinced when Wild Bill was on the show that you guys liked watching him eat. He wanted to have a slash horse racing mukbang show. People just like to watch me eat. I was like, you are out of your fucking mind. Slim picking, I'd say so. Slim pickings at Aqueduct. I'd do a $1,000 guarantee rebate if the 1 or 9 does not win this race. Kiki's yelling, shut up. She has no idea what we're looking at. I don't. By the way, voids are, all bets are canceled if, I don't want to say a double breakdown, but if no one crosses the wire finish. Matt, you were not a fan of watching him eat, were you? He did not chew with his mouth full. I'm wondering if they got it because they were a YouTube channel or because they're part of Stable Duel. Let's see, the one is open. Holy shit, he's opening up every length. No one gets 1,000 to 1 rebate. The one did win the race. All right, Gulfstream. This is going to be another Tapita sprint, but it's whole bunch of horses that ran one race or less. I do not need this problem. I'm having a very nice day. Don't need to do really anything else, and don't need to play races that look like this. I'm just curious what the face will be. Let's see. Christopher's interested in this race. He likes the 8. Ooh, nice price on the 8. And then 8. 8. Ooh, you got some fat there. If you're right, you do not have to worry about anything on those tickets. Yeah, I'd say those are tickets that matter when you're right. Let's see, what is Jennifer? Jennifer does her prediction. Or both of those tickets. Jennifer. Five horse exacta box, you better have a lot of fat in there. Okay, she got the 1, the 3. She got the 8. She got the 9. Oh, you do got a lot of fat in there. Playing against the full horse. So the worst exacta you could come up with is if the 1 wins. I don't like 5 horse exacta box, but that does look like your combinations. Most of them are paying, and that's the worst combination. The worst combination you can end up with is 67 to 1. Second worst is 100 to 2 to 1. All right, Jennifer going bombs away here. Good luck, Jennifer. And those are our worst combinations. So I guess if that's what you come up with, your other combinations could. You got some huge combinations in there. Yeah, fading the favorites here. Yeah. Well, obviously, if you go 5 horses box, you just got to make sure. You know me, I don't mind boxing. As as long as most of the combinations are worth it. Charles is interested in the 3 here. Blair likes the 2, 4, 5. Ooh, 60 to 1 on with Blair. I'm on an easy no play here. I'm just interested to see how this race develops pace-wise. No bet for me. Can't tell if the 5 is going fast or not right now, but he got the lead. Does got pressure from the 7. $24, that's the faster side. That's the way faster side of the pace. And these are not good animals, so I think that's enough for them to come off the back end. Unless they get a super relaxer at the half, but he got pressure, so I don't think he'll get a relaxer at the half. 48, so they kept the 24-24. Favorite squeaking away, but this is a pretty fast pace. It looks like he's widening. No one's really coming yet. I think that's the 1 gearing up. 5 still hanging around. 4 is really going to have to spit the bit here. 5 got a shot at second if he guts it out. But he does look leg weary. Four, 2, and I have no idea who got third. Five and 10 was, well, 5 was tiring, so maybe the 10 got second? Or, I'm sorry, maybe the 10 got third? Yeah, 10, 5. So what is that? 4, 2, 10, 5. 4, 2, 10, 5. Jennifer can't take it? That is not what you wanted. 4, 2. We'll see what the try pays. The exact I think I seen was 15 to 1. So the try should probably at least be $30 for 50 cents with the 10 getting third. And the super probably won't suck with the 5 getting fourth. What's up, Marco Lou? Blair, easy money. Okay, we got one more race at Gulfstream. Keeneland, we're going into the 7th race. First time starters looking at Santa Anita. I seen Jesus looking at Santa Anita. Marco Lou finally showed up to class. What's up, Marco Lou? All right, we got to see if Frank did taunted. Did Frank talk? Gonna put Irad in the winner's circle for the rest of the day. Is Irad even riding today? Was he even riding? Oh, wait a minute. Is Irad even in a? Is Irad in Keeneland? Keeneland. Is Irad at Keeneland or is he at Belmont? I would assume he's at Keeneland, but I don't see him on any mounts. Doesn't look like he was at Keeneland today. I don't even know if he's been at Keeneland this meet. I don't pay attention to jockeys. Oh, there he is. He's on Nest later. Oh, Nest is running today in the Spinster? I'd like to think that every girl I made love to in the back in the day decided to be a spinster after I did not offer to marry them. I'd like to think that. Is that Eminem screaming today? It's freezing down here. Kiki's washing the windows and it's freezing upstairs. She's got all the windows wide open, and we got giant fucking windows in this house. All right, let's look at this race. Well, let's see, we got two favorites and then pretty good pay raises after the two favorites. 4-1. I'm on the one. I'll start with the one. There's really no difference to me, 6-5 or 2-1. There are prices that I'm trying to beat. I basically consider almost everything under 3-1 a favorite in my head. I'm trying to beat everything under 3-1 almost. Yeah, no, I'm not far from 8 Mile. Actually, I grew up just off of between 7 and 8 Mile, just off of halfway between 7 and 8 Mile. And Lasher, however you want to say it. Let's see, the one I got first race. I can forget. I don't know why I got to say it all the time. I guess we might have new people, but I can forgive anything first time out, even though I don't think I got to forgive that race. I got an inside. I thought it was an inside bias day. Match strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Average ran second. I'll say that's not a bad race first time out. Comes back early pressing day, average, average, average. 2 races ago, I got an inside stalking day. He was a stalker, but he was not on the inside. I don't mind that race. And last race, trying turf for the first time at Kentucky Downs. I don't really have I don't like that race, but I don't have a problem with that. I'm looking at him on his 3 dirt sprints, and I don't really have a problem with any of those 3 races. Let's see, for the favorite, this is dirt, right? Yes, this is dirt. Tried to turf at Kentucky Downs last race. It was a sprint race. I just got him average, average, average. Tough racing there. We know that. I have no problem. If he wins, it's basically the 1 and the 2. I don't got any problem, or the 1 and the 4. I have no problem if either of them wins. But handicapping is pricing, and I do have problems. What can I do at those prices, or even if I want to, or even if they should be that price? Neither of them did much wrong in their career for me, though. So I have no problem if either of them wins. 2 does look like he should be a price. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He's a stalker at the best. He got quite a few route races. He's just a horse. Lightly run, so I mean, they can improve, but that's always a built-in excuse. What to me, he definitely should be a big price. Three's first race out I can excuse, but I do it. That's the only race I have marks on. I just got a matching strides with the slowest winner. So that was not a fast pace that day. Average at the second call. Ran second. I'll have to come back to see. And then he goes to Colonial. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what I think of Colonial still. I have been with you guys. You guys taught me that Colonial turf racing got a lot better than I used to remember it. But I'm not sure what price I'm him. 5 only ran 1 race. I can forgive it, but that's the only running line I got, and he does feel like he has to improve a ton. 7, same thing. Can forgive it. Feels like he has to improve a ton. Can't say he's a closer, but wore the uniform. 7's a first-time starter. 8 got a lot of running lines and just, man, it just feels like someone can improve before I even get to him. Nine's a first-time starter, so I never know. 4 races go on the 10. I don't mind that race. I got him on a bad rail. He wasn't on the bad rail, but I got an average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and that'd be at the 6 furlong mark. He was going too fast to win. He then comes back and closes for a second on a stalking closing day. 2 races ago, if I'm right about this horse feels like he comes off the pace. That would have been a speed favoring day. I like that excuse. I guess if I had 3 horses, it's very hard to price here. But if I had to just say 3 horses that I think got the best chance to win a race that I'm not interested in, it probably would be the 1, the 4. That's not saying anything, but I think 10 falls in that category too. But yeah, I don't see any reason for me to be in this 2-year-old race. In fact, I was thinking if I even wanted to continue with the betting board, and you know, the first time starters are always a hard number for me to give. Horses that only ran one race are a hard number. If I had to make a favorite of my 3 group, it would be the one. One's done the most on the surface to me. Do I celebrate Halloween? Yeah, I like Halloween. I never dressed up ever. Maybe as a real little kid, but I was that douchebag going to the bar parties and parties, never dressing up. I was that douchebag. Never been a dress up guy. Let's see. First time starter likes the 5 and the 9 at Keeneland. Rocking Ray likes the 6, 7, 8. I can see you guys being all over the place here. Jennifer likes the 6. Happy Thanksgiving, Marco Lou. Why isn't it? Oh, we got a month and something for Thanksgiving? Fatty likes the 3 with the 3, 4. 8 to me is the horse that, to me, they're making. Wait, no. Do I keep saying the 8? The 10's the horse to me that they might be sleeping on at 14 to 1. He feels like the overlay here to me. They'd have to be able to come off the pace, though. Really? In this race, they're saying that the 1 is a Derby horse? Or is that the Gun Runner? Really? I have no clue about spotting horses. Well, no, he can't be a Derby horse. Or I might be talking about a different race. Because he's already 3. And the Derby already ran this year, so I'm not sure what that is. Let's see, 4 did get the lead. 1's making his move up the rail. 8, probably farther back than I would have liked. I thought he could have been a stalker. If he comes, he's going to be closing. Oh, no, it's 10. It's not 8. I keep thinking it's the 8 horse. It's a 10 horse that I am rooting for. Where's the 10 horse? Yeah, 10 looks like he's struggling. 4 got the lead, though. 4's the favorite. 6 is a horse that's the danger right here. Although 4 does look physically like he's responding pretty damn good. Whoop, drifting. 1's drifting in, or 4's drifting out. 6 is drifting in. I don't think there's anything there. Although this might become a decent exact if the 6 holds on, which he will. I'm not sure who got third there, but it's 4-6. 6 was I think that's all Kentucky Downs right there. I think 4 was a Kentucky Downs horse and 6 was a Kentucky Downs horse. If 1 gets third on the rail, if 1 holds up for third, that'd be is that 100% of the Kentucky Downs horses hitting the try? Tucky Downs bump. That might be all Kentucky Downs try right there. Jennifer with the boom. Oh, damn it. She got it up there. Damn it, she got it up there. I want to catch Jennifer, I want to catch you red boarding. Just once, I want to catch her red boarding. Dude, if I ever catch Jennifer red boarding, I might have to make all sorts of memes and everything. I think half the chat room's waiting for to catch Jennifer red boarding. I might have to take a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday just getting the memes ready. What's up, Rex? And she says it'll never happen. Well, I hope it never happens because I don't want to do the extra work. People will be submitting memes for me to put up on Jennifer. Don't compare her to those nickel bagging freaks. I'll be right back one more time. All right, Gulfstream, this is the last race. I do think that the outside's been at least good enough for me to take advantage of today on the dirt. This is the last race at Gulfstream. Favorite is on the outside, though. Although there might be some combinations, maybe. We'll see where we're at. Let's just start with the favorite. We got 6 furlongs on the dirt, 6,000. Oh, 7 is not the type of horse I like, though. Route to sprint. That is not the type of horse I like in a sprint. Although it is a type of horse that's outside good. And I don't, yesterday made the adjustment that speed wasn't good and outside was good. I normally don't like route to sprint because a lot of times people are trying to take the front runner router and thinking they get the lead, and just more often than not, they don't. So I guess if I think it's outside and backing up a bit, I guess but it's not the type of horse I like. Ugh. I don't know what, I honestly don't know what I want to do because I really hate route to sprint. Where's the speed at in this race? One might get the lead or stalk. I got him average, average, slow, 4 races ago. 3 races ago, early pressing day, just average, average, average. Last race, he wins. He's just been at this level. Kind of, he can find some fields to beat every now and then. Last race, he's just blah to me. He's just blah. And I don't think the inside, we beat a chalk earlier on the rail. Two comes off the pace. I would have liked if two was on the outside. Three might be the speed here. Man, normally at Gulfstream, that would be my horse in this race, but boy, everyone's kind of blah here. Everyone's so. The outside of the track now, the combinations are probably getting ABC-ish. Well, actually, that 3-horse exacta box, the worst combination is $13, and everything else is $25. 3-1 on just boxing the outside horses. But I got a feeling those are going to come way down. I'm leaning towards this race. 7's not the type of horse that I like here. 6 I would like, but he's, their second choice. 5 I like. Well, 5's not necessarily the type I like here either. Although he has more sprints. The way this betting board is, it would be better if this race was playing like Gulfstream usually do. Trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 3, or trying to do something with the 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can play this race. I think 3 probably gets the lead. I think 5, 6, and 7 are probably stalking. If I'm right about the inside being bad, I think that eliminates the 1 and the 2. I don't think I can do anything here. Really? What's up, Anthony? Let's see. Jennifer's looking at the 167. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, wait, there's 9 races today. Okay, this is not the last race there, but I thought it was. I can't bet this race. Unless the 4 ends up getting first or second on the outside. I think this is how this race is going to come. 5, 6, 7 in a box. And the best ticket I think I could have made is 4 with the 5, 6, 7. But I don't think I box. Or I don't think I play. Unless 2 circles the field, but I'm not there. I just think I can't play that race. See what this pace is, though. I'll write it here. Five looks super interested. 7 already got the lead. I think 1's just going to go away, and it's going to be the 5, 6, 7 box, maybe. 4 has no chance, so that was the reaching back. 2 might be able to circle, but he'll have to kick in. That's just a good sit out for me because 7-3 I never considered. Yeah, just ended up being a good sit out, even though the outside won another race there. What was that exacta? 22-1, going to end up being a useful exacta. 7-3-1, I think that came in. Lloyd is booming. All right. Yeah, I talked myself through that race, and I just couldn't. Come up with anything that made too much sense there. And didn't force anything. Lloyd likes the 22-1. Yeah, I don't think that exact is bad. 22-1. Three ran pretty good on the rail, too. 1 was way in the middle of the track. 7 never went to the inside. Oh, Lloyd, that was only your second bet of the day. Nice. Yeah, I realized that. I noticed that there's one more race at Gulfstream. But I was thinking that was the last race. So we do got one more race at Gulfstream. All right, let's look at Keeneland. We got our first dirt race, or I'm sorry, turf race. You know what? I want to watch Woodbine. If anyone got a Woodbine play. They got plenty of time at Keeneland. Keeneland's going to be a 2-year-old turf sprint. Kentucky Downs been giving big bumps. We've seen a 17-1 winner. We've seen an all Keeneland try, or Kentucky Down try at Keeneland. I wanted to watch that replay to see where that damn 6. I'll have to just see it on the charts. Anyone got a Woodbine play here? Oh shit, American Best Racing is doing a show? Another channel that's able to show Woodbine races. I got to figure out how to get Woodbine races. They're letting streamers use it. No one had a Woodbine play? And we beat the favorite at Keeneland. I haven't even started. Two-year-old stakes already turned me off. Who is the favorite there, the 2? Oh, I watched this race and it's going to chalk out at Woodbine. 4-1 on top. Oh, they're going to beat the favorite. Well, 4-1 over 5-2 over 3-2. All right. I don't even know why. All right, let's look at Keeneland. 2 is 3-2, really. No scratches, 10 horses in the field. I can go to lead or rate. I'm fucking cold. Already ran in 2 stakes race, minor little stakes race, just like this one, I guess. Just annoying because I got nothing but a bunch of 1-race samples. When he broke his maiden, just slowest winner of the day, average, and he won. But he come back and win 2 stakes races, both from 1-race samples. So that's kind of tough for me to know what the hell he really is. Looks like a speeder stalker. I like the heart on the 6, 9-1. Hasn't broke his maiden yet. Horse got speed, but he looks like he has to improve by a ton. Six is a Kentucky Downs, seven's a Kentucky Downs. I would have no problem with either of those two. 10's a Kentucky Downs. I mean, these stakes races are probably just, I mean, it's probably just like this. Just let me see if he ran against anything other than maiden special weights. That's what I'm guessing all those stakes races were. I may or may not have that form. I do have it. Did he run against anything that looked good? Fourth race. I mean, he ran against the Mamu Stakes winner, American Waves. Hey, yeah, I mean, it's just a maiden special weight race taking the next step, which they always are. I'd be I'd be interested in Kentucky Downs horses, but I don't know if I'm playing or not. This was the fastest fraction of the day, 23 and 3. Were they really running that slow that day to make that the fastest fraction? Oh, this race right here, they were running in quicksand. Fractions on that day, that track was playing. They either had the worst fields running that day, or that was a heavy fucking track. Why do I have Kentucky Downs 913 there? Where's my 913? I wanted to look up that day. Who's the other Kentucky Downs horse? 831. Yeah, they were running in quicksand. This day they were playing fast. Outside, yeah, bad rail. Oh, I was looking at the wrong track, not 913. I'm not missing that day. That's Kiki's birthday, 99. This was the slowest race of the day there. I was looking at that thinking that was Kentucky Downs going 21 and 1. I got my wires crossed there. This race right here, though, was insanely slow. Oh, 7. Wait a minute. I am missing 913. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so I am missing. Hold up. I want to see if I can find that. Why do I not have that? I gotta have it. Hmm. Pause Mac. Did I delete it somehow? It's not in horse racing folders, or did I slide it in the wrong folder? I had to do it on the bias report. Let me make sure. I do. I got it on the bias reports. I know I do. There it is. Unless that's the program. I found it. The track was fast that day. One, I don't know what the one is. Two, I think you're in a position where I got to beat the two. Well, that's not true. Actually, 2 with the 7 and the 8 are okay. Surprisingly good, actually. Maybe I will poke at this race a little bit. Make sure I got the right numbers. That I will not weigh because I don't like the 2 any better. I probably would just do the. This is 6, not 8. Wait a minute. Did I look up the right exacta? Actually, those exactas just got crushed. Those exactas that I just got crushed. That's not the 8, that's the 6. So I would not play that now. I'm not going to do anything. I was thinking about, did I want to do this? 6 to 1 with the 6, 7, 10. I guess I'm not doing anything. I don't like the race all that much. Nine is fast. 9 got the lead. Two's going to have to come. I like where the 7, 8, and 10 at. Right now, I'm probably wishing I did that bet now. Oh, no, it's not the 8. I keep thinking I like the 8. It's not the 8. It's 6, 7, 10. And I don't see the 6 anywhere. No, right now I think I'm glad I didn't do the bet. Although 6 is going to win the race. That was going to be the win bet. Is 6 going to win the race? Yeah, I don't know if 6 won the race, and I'm not sure who he was dueling with. Maybe 6-3? I'm not sure if 6 won that race. That's gonna be, that could even be a dead heat right there. Two was up there. Maybe it is a 6-2. It is a 2. And that exacta, I don't know if I looked at that exacta wrong when I said that was overpaying, but when I caught my eye again, I might have been looking at 2 with the 7, 8, 10. But soon as I seen that 2-6 was paying, that 14 to 1 is what I think it's paying if it comes in 2-6. Actually, it went up to 18 to 1, but when I glanced and said forget it, it was paying 14 to 1. Six gets his head down, it would be okay. Attila thinks it looks like 2-6. Yeah, that was a good race. That was a nice finish there. The cameraman, I think, thinks the 6 won it. I think the 6 won it too, but there was some white there. And I think the 2 had more of a white face, so I wouldn't be shocked. 6 ran well. I knew that. I liked 6 the best when I looked up and just said that was a crazy slow day. Although I would have got rid of that combination, it was still 6 to win with that exacta. So I just. I'm surprised that this isn't coming down to waiting for a photo to see a dead heat, though. Let's see, Attila, I don't know if he needs 2-6 or 6-2. Jesus might have it, depending on if he turned it around. Oh, voter, I'm spending so much time trying to, dude, I feel like I have not been sharp last 2 weeks, even though I'm doing good for the weeks. I am looking at everything and really thinking about everything, and I kind of have not had times to even look at a double yet. I think my handicapping's been pretty sharp today. Maybe I made a mistake by letting that 14 to 1 get away. It did go up, and I got the better side of that home. Maybe I should have did the win bet, but I don't mind. I'm having a really good day, anyways. Oh, they're still waiting for the win. Or are they just walking around for the picture? Maybe they're not waiting for the win. No, it looks like he did win. All right, this is the last race at Gulfstream, and now we're on the Tapeta. In fact, I've been thinking more in my head and not even doing betting boards, and I've been doing good. Are we going to have speed? What's this front end pace going to be? Eight horses. Attila looks like he didn't turn that around if he wants to see a photo. Because there's no way you want to see the photo if you had the 6 on top. So I'm pretty sure Attila did not, he wants the damn photo, so. I think you guys got rid of him. They're going to do that. I got to get over to Gulfstream. I got to see what this pace looks like. We got a bunch of sprinters stretching out. 4 to 5 favorite. Got hearts everywhere. To me, the question is he going to go too fast to win? What's that first call? And he got options. This horse can go to the lead and this horse can rate. He's definitely not a favorite that I dislike. He's overbet though. Dropping in class. He got, I mean, can rate. And when he got the lead on the Tapeta, he gets that lead on the Tapeta. So if he gets that 25.50, I would think, I think he's like that other 7 horse that won fairly easily. Should be able to rate and not doesn't have to go any faster. I would like him better rating. 2 might be the speed here. If the 7 decides to rate. Or it's 2, 6. Four, I don't have much to. This was too slow of a pace. He would have been hurt. He gets hurt by a slow pace. If he gets a fast pace, I want to be shocked to see him able to improve. If I was a 7, now here's the thing. I'm a handicapper, so I want 7 to get beat and get caught up in the fast pace. But if I was just a jockey of the 7, I would let these sprinters go. Because there's a lot of them. I think this could actually be a fast pace. Three's a sprinter stretching out. 2's a sprinter stretching out who might be near the lead. He had a Tapeta once and he was up there dueling on the lead going fractions that are not a speed favoring 24.47. That scared me. I'd let those the 2 and 3 get the lead, and maybe even the 6. In fact, 8 has also been going too fast, fast on the Tapeta routes. I got a feeling I'm going to try to predict the pace here. I think they go that 24. They go to 24. I still think if the 7 rates, he can get win. I think the 5 gets interesting on the slower pace. I think the 4's a reach, but he gets interesting on the slower pace. And I think the 1. Let me just make sure I got those numbers right. Although I'd have to get all of that to go right. Yeah, those are the horses. I'm going to price this out. I haven't decided if I really want to bet this race or not. I did this. This would still be a great ticket, even on the lower end. That would still be great. Right? 145 is not a question. Do I want to do this though? 7-1's just 19 to 1. 7-4 is actually 27 to 1. And 7-5 is 6 to 1. So those combinations aren't that great. That's what I came up with. But this ticket, I think you're in the spot where now 7 cannot win. You need them to get second or the 145 for me. So I just think I sit out. Or this would have to at least become 7 with just a 1-4, I guess. Yeah, 7-5 is terrible. 7-1 is still paying 20 to 1. 7-4 is paying 29 to 1. Can you even take a 5-7? I'm not even sure if you could take a 5-7. 5-7's borderline at 18 to 1. Although 1-4-5, all of that's probably going to be good. But I think I sit out. I'm predicting that fast pace, though. I think this could be a 24 and change on the lower side, not 24 and 4. I think if I did a good job handicapping, I think this pace could be around 24, 48. If 7 gets himself eliminated on there, that would be a good thing for the better. And I think only unless someone surprises me, but we'll see. They might go crazy slow here. Seven's not on the lead. Let's see if this is crazy fast or no. I want to see how close I am to the 24. 23 and 2. I did a good job predicting the pace. Okay, that's been working kind of a little bit. They should not, this race should fold. The 2 goes wire to wire. I'll be shocked. 7 right now just feels like he's in perfect position. Problem is, I got to beat that 7-5 exacta. Eight's in perfect position. 4 doesn't have a chance. So if 7-8 holds up, was it 7-8? Wait a minute. Who was the 8? No, it wasn't 7-8. No, 8 I thought was going to be in the pace. So 8 came off the back end. Five's going to win the race. It's either going to be 5-7 or 5-8. It looks like 5-8. I handicapped that race pretty good. What was 5's price? 5 to 1? Dude, that's like I did a good job predicting and declaring. I thought that was going to be a faster pace. The only surprise to me is that the 8 came off the pace. That was the only surprise to me. Eight came off the pace. I put him on the front in the faster pace. Other than that, it would have been all the horses other than the 4. The 8 was good enough to beat the 5-7 exacta. Actually, I think I was pretty damn sharp today. All right, that's it for Gulfstream. What's up, C Money? What's up, man? I can't. I think I'm losing ratings to the NFL or something. I don't know where the horse players are going now. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact. 8 was a nice price. I didn't realize 8 was such a nice price. Yeah, definitely nice exacta there. I'll be right back. Then I think we got a big race to look at. See how that one fits. That might come back in the circulation. I don't even remember ever wearing that. You sure it's mine? Or did you have another heavy boyfriend? Had to warm up, man. Cold. We got the spinster. This is reserved for ladies that dated me and refused to get married and they're still holding out hope. That's what this race was named after. Did you hear that, Kiki? We got the Spinster Stakes running, and I told them this is reserved for ladies that made love to me and they're still holding out hope and never got married. All right, it's going to be a 6-horse field. Maybe Kiki's first husband. It's an experience, ladies. It's only downhill. I'm a giver. I'm a real giver. All right. I'm just fucking full of shit today. All right. I mean, we got a 6-horse field. There's 2 favorites. I mean, I imagine Nest is the favorite. I've never been a big fan of Nest. Never. I mean, nice horse. I'd love to own her, but well, I'd love to have her, but someone else pays the bill. I would just love to have the purse money, really. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got her on Inside Day. She won easily. I'm not crazy about the pace. Match strides with the slowest pace of the. I mean, the marks come up what they are just because they're good horses. It was still the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, stalking closing day. She was a closer. Average, average, average. Horses got a first run, it looks like, over, was able to win. 2 races ago, she won, grade 2. It just comes back, slowest race of the day. So I'm comparing it. You know, I'm not looking up to see what I compare it to, but there could have been claiming races in there. I just don't love the marks on her. Well, nice race. And then last race, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, and got beat by the 2-horse. I think a lot of these horses are coming out of that last stakes race at Saratoga, though. And I do got the 2-horse going wire to wire, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. It does feel like Nest is going to have to get some help, in my opinion. I don't know where the help on the pace is going to come from. Marble 7-horse tried to duel or tried to beat pressure, stalking. Just average, average. And for this horse to be closer to the pace than Nest just does not feel, although the finish. But I mean, I bet when I handicapped this race, because it was at Saratoga, I bet I said filler on her. Although in a way, I think that was her best race ever. She can move. I think the 7 can actually move a little forward here. We got a California Invader. Last race at Ellis, I just got her being average, average. Grade 2, placed 3rd. So she was a troublemaker. She's kind of like Nest, where she's a stalker. She did go wire to wire last race, or tried to. Not really her running style. I just don't know what really going to change here. I don't really see where the pressure comes from on the 2-horse. I don't know who weakens him up. If Nest is forced to run early, I just don't think Nest is that quick early. Not to mention, why would I be trying to get Nest in the winner's circle? I mean, you're going to need. I think the horses that might surprise is the freaking horse that I probably called filler last time. When I say surprise, I just mean hit the board to make something be a little something. I mean, Nest and I mean those two should be one too, but I just think two has an edge. I don't give a horse more than 50% chance on a betting line. I just want to see where my betting line comes to. Not crazy. The horse is not a. I do think she's over bet. I mean, if you're a Nest junkie, you probably hate that I got her at 2 to 1. I don't know why you'd hate it. You probably wish that I'd be making book and would pay you the 2 to 1. Oh, there's not 8 horses in this race. I'm using the wrong thing. It doesn't matter. I don't want. I don't, I'm too lazy to go get the right one. Dude, I'd be more interested in the one than. But she ran so bad, and I don't have an excuse. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it's the two favorites. I don't think anyone would be shocked by that. I'd be shocked if I ever have a ticket that's a 2-3 combination. How about that? I'd be shocked if I own that ticket. See, all of these horses would be 9%. That's kind of how they're betting it almost. Five might be the only, I don't even think five's that quick. Might be. This horse has done some dude, I think I want to take a little bit of away from the coin flip. I don't like coin flips. See if I like that better. Yeah, well, wait a minute. I can give that. I think this horse could be interesting. I might be. I could honestly be reaching like crazy. Go back here and fix this. I don't think I give anything more a chance except the too big. I mean those are the too big. Let me see if there's anything that I even feel like I want to do. The only combinations I can do with the two or the three winning is really the 7 and 5. That's the only thing I think is success. In fact, I'm wondering if that. I don't think I'm betting the race. Those would be Wade. Be better to pick one. But I do turn around. Anything else? I'm not interested. I'm not even sure this try could be. I'm not even sure that could be helped with the 7 and the 5, really. Seven, I was hoping that he wouldn't try to be the pressure again. I was thinking that seven, if seven did not try to do any pressuring on the two whatsoever and just let the two run, I would even like the seven a length or two back right now before he runs. We'll see. Nest, I don't see how anyone is bothering this horse to help Nest out. If two gives it up from here, he gives it up all by himself. Keep this 2-5 just going. Yeah, 5 looks like he's in a drive. Keep the 2-5 going because I just like the bet, but I didn't bet here. Nest is, I just do not like Nest. In fact, I don't even know why I priced that out, to be honest. I just don't like Nest. 2-4. Could it be 2-4-5? Or was it 2-4? I don't know how bad the 2 died. By the way, I didn't bet anything there, so it doesn't really matter. I just could not really get a scenario where I thought the 2 gets any fucking pressure. Five did hold on for third. I think that try fixed the threshold. I've never been a fan of Nest, though. Never been a fan of that horse. Jesus with the where's Iran? I think this try can actually be pretty good, I think. For what it is, for what it is. I hate that I even wrote down, could this try VA something, even though I kept saying I don't think could. And I don't like that I even priced out the 3. I don't even like that I even said, well, I'll price it. And I did say I'd be better off if you just picked one or the other, even though this exacta did not come in. Yeah, it had a shot. 5 ran third. Trisha thinks they stiff Nest. I'm just not a fan of her. She needs pace help at the very least. She needs pace help to me. Let's say Charles crushed it at Keeneland. Frank, Iran's still missing in action, so you're not to blame for him getting hot. You can now maybe Wednesday he'll come out. Flo jumped him and never a fan of a horse. That horse for Vodrick either. I mean, obviously a nice horse, but man, I don't like when I see stakes horses just keeping slow and average, and there's no like really. Okay, Paul, he went on a tear and he wins. She wins a lot of races. I agree, but when has she won where you would want to own a ticket? When has she won where I would want to own a win ticket? You know what I'm saying? Like horses like this. I mean, yeah, they're good horses, but betting opportunities and good horses are two different things. She's never been a betting opportunity, just never. Well, she beats you, you lose money. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. But when she wins, she doesn't help you either. Tricia says, join the club. Not a fan of hers either. Like, would I love to own her? Absolutely. If I don't have to pay the bills. I don't want to own any horse. If I could just have all her career earnings and someone else just pays the freight, and I don't have to give them any kickback, sure, I'll own her. That's my definition of owning. I'd like all her purse money. I think we got one more race, and it's going to be on the turf at Keeneland. Yeah, I don't believe they try to stiffen those races. I mean, if you stiff that race, you got to pay. You got to pay. Okay, if I was the Keeneland Lexington Mafia, who do I pay to stiff that race? Well, the answer's super fucking easy. If I got budget to stiff two horses, it's 2 and 3. It's not even a fucking question. And it's good for betting. It hits all the requirements. I can pay to stiff two horses. I got a short field where I can box everyone else. It'd be a 4-horse box. I can pay off my stiff money. I can pay off my jockeys, and I can still have a budget to collect and make money. This would be a perfect, but you got to pay to stiff the two too. I guess with my opinion, I didn't have to waste money on stiffing the nest though. I could have paid to stiff the 2 and the 4 and throw nest out because I'm a handicapper and didn't like nest. And I'm in a great ticket because now what does it come in? 5-3? Oh no, it comes in, let's see. No, then the exact is 5. Oh no, I can't stiff the 2 and the 4 because I don't want to. Well, I could cash on big win tickets, but then the exact is 5-3. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, Vodrick says, no, dude, dude, trust me, I have buyer's remorse. Can you imagine me talking to Kiki? Oh, I got this horse. I got this horse. Fucking, I'd be so excited. First fucking vet bill. Oh my God, the buyer remorse would cash in the first day I get a vet bill. I could not, the vet bill would be enough to make me be like, I'm done, never again. Yeah, we got to do this to the horse, and he's not going to be ready to run for another 8 months. Oh my God, I'm getting bills every month. No, Baldrick, no. I know exactly where I fit in the game. I'll leave ownership to you, swinging dicks with your in-ground pools. How about that, Baldrick? I want nothing to do. Oh my God, I'd be sick every time I'd have every time I get a call from the trainer because I talking to a few owners that I do know. Your heart drops every time you get a call from your trainer when you're not expecting it. You don't mind getting a call from your trainer if you're expecting a workout, but if your trainer calls you out of the blue, from what I understand from Parsons, your heart drops every fucking time. Yeah, you'll leave the gambling for a living. I see. I don't think that's scary at all. Yeah, Vodrick hates those calls when you're not ready. Gambling for a living is not that bad. I wouldn't suggest anyone cash out their 401k plan, but if I always say, guys, that fuck it, you'll know if you can do it. You built a bankroll that's crazy from gambling, not from saving. That's why it's so easy. I bet most people that ever went that direction started out young. You don't pay me enough to work that I make at the racetrack, I guess. And it's easy. It was easy in 1990 when you're like, hey, no one pays me more than $10 an hour. So what do you got to make? $400 a week. You know what I'm saying? It's actually easier when you make the jump the younger. If you already went to college, it probably sounds insane. Where you start out with a career, it probably sounds insane then. I bet most guys that ever done it fell into it. That would be my theory. By the way, Voverick, do you have another horse again? We haven't heard about your horses. Maybe because Oaklawn. I haven't heard about a horse lately. I knew you got claimed on. Boy, Ness was never even threatening there either. She just needs pace to run at. She needs help. She needs help. Dave Ram, what's up, Dave? I have not heard from you forever, dude. what's up, Dave Ray? I actually remember you from Woodbine, out there in Woodbine. What's up, man? Holy shit! I remember. I remember. I think talking to you before I even started streaming. Trisha says they're saving up for the Neston Forte battle. Jennifer, I don't know if a horse is finished. You know, you never know. I mean, if you find a closing bias on a fucking day that would benefit her, if there's a race loaded with, yeah, I don't ever think horses are fit. I guess maybe you could say horses are done at a grade one level or something. I don't know. You only get so many chances at being, grade one horses, right? They don't sit around forever. Once they start looking bad, they're done. If they ran them like claimers, like we never say a claimer, a cheap claimer is finished. But I guess you don't drop grade one horses that got breeding rights and everything. So I guess in that sense, oh, come on, Jennifer, no glue factory, glue factory. Boy, if you're an owner, you don't take care of a horse like that, you're a bigger scumbag than scumbag. Oh, he did. He did threaten to retire. Now they could retire him because they don't want him to continually look bad. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to. I mean, that's a bad look if you say, you know what, she's not a stakes horses, but 60,000 race, $60,000 claiming races are where we're going to go next. So I guess you can say when they're finished. Like they don't get as many shots as a claimer would. Let's see, Dave Ram, who do you like? The 2-4 with the 2-4-5 in the try. Yeah, yeah. Also, every time you have for some reason, people get more worked out about horses with talent breaking down than cheap ones too. Yeah, and plus, I mean, come on, you make your if you made your money. How well did they do? Well, I mean, I don't know the cost. She was an expensive purchase. Seems like you should have made your money though. Let's see, we do got a 2-year-old stakes turf race. Not super excited. Turf, I mean, it's a really early call because turf routes, we have not seen that many, but I've been leaning towards that. I do like off the pace. I think Attila's been thinking that too. I think we definitely thought that yesterday. But I don't even know if there's been 5 yet in the first 3 days. I'm scrolling back to see. I think we've seen 2 turf sprints today, but no turf routes. And these, the 2-year-old stakes division, I mean, it is what it is. You get a lot of horses that ran 1 or 2 races, broke their maiden special weights, jumping up to these races, and they're just not my favorite thing. Looking at a whole bunch of undefeated horses or a horse that won first race out, and it's just a lack of form or lack of running lines is a problem for me always. I will say we've been seeing that Kentucky Downs bump though today. I've never hunted. My grandfather was a duck hunter. Let's see, you're going to get horses like this one that's just stretching out for the first time. Let's just see what the favorite is. Let's see. I would think they'd be lukewarm, right? Look, we got a 5-2 in the 5 horse and the 12 horses 3-1. Those are the two horses taking the most money. I can just say the marks in my progression. First race out at 5 furlongs. Not sure this horse is ever going to be a sprinter. Early pressing day. Would have ran against the bias. Still made a nice close into that race, and I probably would say doesn't look like she's going to end up being a sprinter. She comes back, goes back to back on the miles. Average, slowest winner of the day. And then stalking closing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, average. I got no problem with her or her progression. Won a starter stakes. We're just trying to figure out where young, fast developing horses are going to end up. Let's see, 12's the other favorite. All she did was win her first race out. Came off the pace that day. I got her average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Got no problem if she comes back and wins, other than price, kind of. One at Kentucky Downs. We've been seeing horses, you know, every year at this time we see at Keeneland, we see horses get a Kentucky Downs bump. I'm going to keep saying it because it's something. It is something. It's tough racing, so it's no. I'm not saying anything. Well, it kind of rocket science because they let one get away at 17-1 when there was only 2 in the race. Quite a few horses have qualified for being able to get the Kentucky Downs dump. I can't put a number on what I think that is. I'm just going to look and see if there's anything that I can get to at a crazy ticket price that would force me to play here. Let's see, 11 ran 2 races. First race out, I got an inside early pressing day. Plus, first time out is an excuse. Came back one off of that excuse. I probably would lean towards, I think she should be a bit of a price. I had a little adversity in the first race. A 7. I like horses that ran with some adversity. If I'm right about a closing day, that could be come up being a really good race. That doesn't look like I want to look up that because that looks like extremely slow fractions. I'm curious how far they came off that pace actually. I want to see what the fractions were that day. That could look like that 6 horse that I didn't pull the trigger on that I really liked. What was that? 831. Saratoga. Let's see what that looks like. Every race they did close that day. There was only 3 races that day, and this was an extremely slow pace that day. And they still managed to come from 5 lengths off. Interesting. But I don't know if she's supposed to be a speeder or stalker. But I do find her interesting. 9, just maybe there's a Kentucky Downs bump. 7, I wouldn't be that interested in. Okay. No, I'm looking at the 4 here. Bad rail stalking closing day. I don't necessarily like her, but I don't think she should be that price. If I play the race, I'd probably use her. That 10 horse is interesting to me. Oh, but I really don't know what I'd do with them other than a win ticket. Because if I do combinations, I'd be interested in basically almost every Kentucky Downs horse. I would be like, they could get a bump. Still, and I'd have to use them with the 5. That's already 100 horses. I'd have to use them with the 5. 3 wouldn't shock me. I do think I sit out this race. But if I did something in here, it'd be because I'm interested in the 10. What are you guys looking at? Woodbine for the stumble out the gate? Oh, that was Woodbine maybe with the 2 to 5 winner, saying he took a bad stumble, still won. Wow, you guys are saying that was a really impressive race, huh? Is it Woodbine you guys are talking about? Must be Woodbine. Oh, you guys are talking. I don't follow. That sounds like a owner or trainer getting out of horse racing. Rapoli. I don't read anything. Let's see. Charles is interested in the 2 horse here. Trisha likes the 5, 8, 12. Weekend horse racing is like that. Yeah, it kind of is with races on top of each other when you got a lot of, you're playing a lot of tracks. That's why I still think on Twitter when they're talking about it's too slow, it's too slow. Yeah, it's slow when you're going at the racetrack and only playing one track. Although handicappers need that time. And they're saying that's the excuse for freaking young people not wanting to play the game. And I'm like, you morons fucking never heard of simulcasting. Like, we're always complaining that races, handicappers, once you become a handicapper, you're like complaining that races are on top of each other. Fucking, all right, then take the new PIDs and fucking build a fucking really nice sports book, and they'll quickly see that they don't have to wait fucking 20 minutes between races. Like that was a complaint in 1990. It's not a complaint anymore. You got all the action you freaking want, at a lot of tracks. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? 6912. I still love on Twitter. What can we do to save horse racing? Shorten post times. Shut the fuck up. Go to the simulcasting room. No, they don't need to go over 30 minutes, though. I'd say keep them 20 minutes to 25, and they're good. Uh-oh, Kelsey just broke his foot. Now he can shake it off with, is he going to get dumped now? Now that the Swifties went to the game last week, if he's out, what they're gonna lose the Swifties. Unless she's like Melissa. Who was that? Was it Melissa Milano that like worked her way through a whole bunch of fucking hockey athletes or something, hockey and baseball? Maybe she'll have to dump him and get a new guy that's active. So the Lions are 4-3, huh? Or 4-1 now, huh? Is that really their record? That game got to be over. Oh my God, what's going to happen? They still got to be 9-5 or something. Yeah, they won. They won. All right. Charles says 7's getting no love. 7, I think. Who was the other horse that I thought should not be a crazy? Oh, it was a 4. 7 horse front speed. I'm leaning towards I don't think that speed's good after a really handful of races, so probably too aggressive of a call. But I'm not doing anything here. No bet. Yeah, their one loss was that overtime game. Who was that against? Was it Falcons that was against? Atlanta? All right, they're off. Good luck, everybody. This is the last race of the day for the show, though. Last bet of the week, or last race of the week. Let's see, I'm rooting for the 10. I didn't really come up with a plan of what to do with them and just didn't feel like doing win bets or anything. And don't really want to be in that many 2-year-old races. Oh, it was against Buffalo? Really? Are you sure about that? I know KC. I know they beat KC. I thought it was Atlanta. I thought it was because Buffalo I thought was good from last year. I didn't think it was a good team that they lost to. Maybe it was Buffalo. I thought it was Atlanta or something like that. Oh, no, that's not 10 making the move on the outside. 10's just loping along. In fact, I think 10's already dead. Done. Four is loaded. 4 is going to be your winner or second place up. That was the other horse that I said should not be that price. Kentucky Downs bumps are real. I don't even know. Fuck it. I don't understand. I don't understand why they're not being bet. I don't understand why they're 25-1. That was a horse where I was like, that horse should not be that fucking price. I'm not even sure if he won. He either won or got second. I think it's 5-4 or 4-5. And yes, they did close. I think he did win. It's close, but I do think he win. Kentucky Down bump is real. Longest shot on I think he was 40-some to 1 at one time, I think. So I think he took quite a bit of action. So I wasn't paying that much attention. I don't feel like I even wasted. The only thing I could have did was win bets, and I didn't want to do win bets. I could have dutched 8 and the 10. I thought doing combinations, I'd be using damn near everybody. I said I'd be using every Kentucky Downs horse. And I'd be using the favorites, which I think covered the 5 and the 3, I think it was. So, I mean, there was just too many horses there for me to even think combinations. So I think the best I could have done was a Dutch win bet, but I know I wasn't concerned about win bets. Yeah, I thought, frankly, I did think he was like 40-some to 1. Is it, I don't see enough people booming him to believe that people just said, fuck it, on the shakeup. I don't know if that's a shakeup bet down. It doesn't look like it is because I don't see anyone booming. Every once in a while, we'll have a horse like that where it seems like the shakeup room, everybody had him in the shakeup. right. I felt my handicapping was on point today. I even think that I got even a little content because there was actually some tickets, at least three that were out there, but I'm super happy with today though. I'm happy with the way the week turned out. So I just want to see if we're going to do a Wednesday show. Anyone's curious? I'm just going to do a quick check about Wednesday and see if it's only, I think Keeneland's running on Wednesday. I don't know if it'll be 2 tracks or just Keeneland. Let's see if I can see what forms are out there. I plan on doing all of Keeneland. I don't really want to do Keeneland by itself, but I do plan on doing all of Keeneland. So next week, yeah, they do start on Wednesday. I don't know if I wanted to do another track. It probably would have to be Parks, and that just sounds like an abomination. How do you wrap your head around handicapping Keeneland and then the very next race going right over to Parks? That just sounds like an abomination right there. It sounds like it doesn't go together. That sounds like that's a coffee and chili combination, and I'm going to be going and taking a shit. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do Keeneland on Wednesday. Thursday, it's going to be Keeneland. Okay, so Thursday is probably going to be Keeneland and Belmont. So we'll have one day next week where it's one track, and then the rest of the week. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. Like always, thank you for hanging out with me, taking part of the show, supporting the show. Thank you very much, everybody. Hope everyone stays safe. Good luck over the next couple days if you guys are betting, and hope to see everyone Wednesday.